All right, hello. Good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms out there as well. 97.3 HD2 if you like your radio in crystal clear, high definition. And you can also find us on YouTube. If you are watching the video stream, you can see me. I'm waving to you. I'm over at the Seahawks facility this morning, Virginia Mason Athletic Center, as we get ready to talk to Mike Macdonald for the first episode of the Mike Macdonald Show this season. Yes, there is a lot to talk about after what we saw yesterday. Let's see. You want to go big picture, small picture? The funny thing is they kind of tell in some ways different stories, in some ways the same story. Small picture, I mean, we're really talking about three plays, right? Small picture. We're talking about the decision to kick the field goal. We're talking about the final drive, but maybe more specifically the final touchdown on Reek Woolen. Maybe you want to say the two plays that went over Reek's head on that drive. And we're talking about the Sam Darnold fumble at the end of the game to lose it. That's it. I mean, that's essentially your game. Your loss boils down to those three plays. All right, you could throw in the JSN fumble, and I'm sure, a hardcore football analyst would come up with half a dozen other plays that were incredibly impactful. But really, I mean, from an analysis standpoint, we're talking about three plays. Decision to kick the field goal, the final touchdown on Reek, and the final fumble from Sam Darnold. I threw the three of them out there on a little early morning Twitter poll for whatever that's worth. And it's interesting, about 50% of you, the highest number, said Reek's problems were the biggest, most impactful part of the game. Most decisive. I didn't see it that way. Again, didn't love it. It was awful. That to me probably would have been second. I would have had the decision to kick the field goal last. I'm not sure that was the problem, although obviously it came back to bite them. I thought the fumble at the end of the game that was it. That's the problem. You put yourself in a position to win the game. You're in the red zone with a minute left. 1st and 5. Then you go, 2nd and 4, and then you fumble. You're in a great position still to win that game at that point, even after the Reek problems, even after the decision to kick the field goal and not go for it in 4th and half a yard from the 19 with 3.5 minutes left. Even after all of that, you march right down the field. You do exactly what teams are supposed to do in this league at the end of the game, and you're in position to win. Until, unfortunately, you fumble. And there's probably a litany of people to blame on the fumble. And when Brock comes in at 7 o'clock, I know he's going to have some opinions on it. And I know he can tell you a little bit more about what went on and the decisions made and the read that Sam Darnold should have had and where he should have gone with the ball. I'm not going to be able to tell you all that. I don't know. I'm not an ex-professional quarterback. I'm not going to pretend to be one. But it did unfortunately back up a concern that I've had about Sam Darnold since he was in college, which is that he tends to fumble in big moments. Yeah, Abe Lucas got pushed back into him. That's not on Sam. But you got to find a way in that moment to step up, to get rid of it quickly. I don't know what you got to do. But you've got to make that play. You got to make that play. Yeah, Reek was a problem too. I mean, he looked like he just got greedy. Just knock the ball down. Just time your leap better. I mean, like those are things are definitely going to be on him. I will talk in greater detail because I think there's an argument both ways about the decision to kick the field goal. But I mean, like, you go through the specifics of the game. And yeah, for me, the most impactful play is going to be the fumble at the end of the game because you still have a chance to win. You still have a chance to win. So that to me would be number one. That's the small stuff. That's the small picture. That's the specifics. The bigger picture stuff is maybe where this gets a little interesting. And I don't know whether to look at game number one and say it's going to be indicative of the rest of the year or not. I don't know whether game one, and we've seen this forever, right? Where week one of the NFL season is a total liar. Just an absolute liar. Where what happens in week one is just not necessarily predictive in any way of what the rest of the season is going to be. And you look back at it later and go, wait, what? that happened in week 1? How did this team beat that team or vice versa? I mean, we've seen this over and over again. So I don't know how much to
Last
take
year we
from
would have
this.
thought the Seahawks weren't going to be able to stop the run all season after the first
That's
few
right.
games. And then they were a
And
top
this
10
is
defense by the end of the year.
this stuff is year after year after year. Super Bowl teams losing in embarrassing fashion to teams that aren't going anywhere. You see it every season. So I don't want to overreact to game 1. But it did feel as if they were missing something yesterday. Inability to get off the field on third down, inability to move the ball with any real consistency. That run game that we saw in the second preseason game that looked like it was going to be so promising was not. Ken Walker getting a lot of the carries at running back and really unproductive in doing so. The offensive weaponry that, probably did fit with some of the narrative there where other than JSN, the rest of the receiving core looked lost. Doesn't even really, they look like they were non-existent.
Well, I had to look up after the game how many plays Torrey Horton was even out there for because I didn't see him. I don't know about I think it said 20 offensive snaps.
More when he returned a punt and they said his name,
That's
I
when you
said
saw
to
him.
myself, oh yeah, I forgot about Torrey Horton. Shouldn't
Yeah.
he be playing in this game? Absolutely agree. I mean, like literally that was what ran through my head. Like, oh yeah, Torrey Horton. Where's he been? So yeah, it was from a big picture perspective, that was not what I expected to see from the Seahawks. I expected to see a lot more success running the ball. I did not expect to see them get cute the way they did with little throwback screens and 5 wide receiver sets on a like what? Where are the tight ends? Where's the fullback? Where's knocking them off the ball? Where's commitment to the run? I didn't see all that. Now, I don't know if that's because the Niners took them out of it or what, but I expected to see a lot more success in doing that. So that was disappointing.
Like the way some of that did set up some nice runs for Darnold when they needed them. But yeah,
like at the end of the half, he had that nice, really nice run down the sideline to set up the field goal at the end of the half. I thought that was great. I totally agree, more. Here's the other thing, and again, no one has advocated more for the end of the Geno Smith and DK Metcalf era than me. How'd you feel watching those two guys in the early window yesterday? Geno throws for 350 plus and wins a game. DK had a couple of big plays as Aaron Rodgers wins his game for Pittsburgh. Yards. I mean, it was tough. It was tough if you were on my ilk believing that was the best plan for this team moving forward. Watching those two games in the early window was like, ugh, I hope we're right about this. And here's the thing. I still believe I am right about it. I'm not going to take it back over one week. But the moving on from guys only works if you take the money and do the right thing with the style of offense that you're trying to create or the style of team you're trying to create. Look, I know the Seahawks created pressure throughout the game. They did. They created pressure throughout the game. You know what won the game for San Francisco? The most dominant edge rusher coming off the edge, tossing the tackle back into the quarterback, and causing a fumble. You got to have a rushing player that can change the game, that can win the game at the end. And it seems to be still the one thing that the Seahawks are missing. 1 sack on the day. He came on a blitz from Julian Love. Like, look, I get it. Nick Bosa, they handled him pretty well throughout the game. Not that there were that many passing attempts or that many where he was dropping back, deep and giving Bosa a shot. But he found a way to make his presence known. He's the best defensive player on the field at the end of the game when they needed him. And I do still think that if you want to be, this kind of a defensive football team built in the same style as San Francisco, you got to have a guy like that. You got to have a guy like that. And that, to me, is part of the purpose of taking some of the resources that were invested into DK and Geno and Lockett and putting them into other things. You got to make your offensive line better, and you got to have somebody on defense who's going to win you the game when it needs to be won. So Reek should have made those plays. Maybe he wouldn't have had to if you had a pass rusher who had closed the gap and gotten to Purdy rather than just forcing him out of the pocket. So that frustrating day. And we'll be talking about it throughout the entirety of the morning. Thankfully, the Mariners went out there and outscored both the Seahawks and the Niners yesterday. Who saw that coming? Lyle, did you? Did you see an 18-run explosion yesterday? I didn't.
Obviously.
I think it was nice that the Braves decided to do them a solid and not pitch Spencer Strider yesterday. That was nice. And the Mariners certainly took advantage as they score 18 runs. And as we sit here today, they are right back in the thick of all of this. Just a game and a half back, of course, in the AL West. So, all right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll give you everything you need to know. We'll walk through what happened yesterday. We'll walk through some of the most important things. And then a whale of a game last night. Oh, my gosh, what a tremendous, tremendous game last night as the Bills come back and pull off the upset. If you missed it, we'll give you some details on that as well. Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Be in front of the 12s. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk, everything you need and nothing you don't.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. I'm a 5th-generation Pacific Northwesterner, graduated from UW and Seattle U School of Law. At Warrior Injury Law, we have years of experience in the trenches, fighting insurance companies for the people of Washington, my people. Forward, right. If you've been injured, you need a lawyer that is tough, confident, and battle-tested. Call us at 253-WARRIOR for your free case review. Warrior Injury Law, battle-tested.
Eddie's! Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nellie on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on SeattleSports.com.
You've heard the saying, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Since 1926, my family's been helping local businesses make great first, second, and long-term impressions. We know how to make your company look good with quality uniforms, logoed apparel, floor mats, linens, and more. If you're paying for linen service or doing it yourself, let's have the conversation. The information and quote are free, but the savings and service can really add up. Visit suplinen.com. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do.
Did you know that your windows and doors are your main source of energy loss? At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, our windows with triple weather stripping and gasket seals are up to 25% more efficient than Energy Star standards. LakeWashingtonWindows.com, a name you can trust.
Upgrade your home's energy efficiency before winter during Lake Washington Windows Autumn Savings Event. Save $500 on every window, $1,000 on every door. Plus, enjoy 12 months same as cash financing. Details at LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business. And get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots, on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/9/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, the Mariners needed a series win. They did. We talked about it on Friday, and it didn't start off right. A brutal loss Friday night, but they came roaring back to get that series win. 5 home runs on Saturday en route to a 10-2 win. Julio, a big part of that. Then they really brought out the firepower yesterday. They drop an 18 spot on the Braves. 20 hits. 5 more home runs, including a pair for Gino, 1 each for Naylor, Polanco, and cut 1. This one from Cal Raleigh.
Here's the 2-1 pitch, swinging a drive, straight away center field in deep. Harris going back, looking up, goodbye baseball, number 53 for Cal Raleigh. Holy smokes, the magical year continues. Cal with a 3-run home run to straightaway center here at Truist Park in Atlanta. It's now the Mariners 16 and the Braves 1. He is 1 home run away from matching Mickey Mantle for the most home runs in a single season. Mantle at 54 by a switch hitter. He has moved by Javi Lopez now. Holy smokes.
Yeah, no kidding. Not the most impactful home run of the season for Cal, but still number 53. Pretty incredible. Julio, as I mentioned, just a huge series, but a huge day yesterday as he drove in 3 runs to go with the 4 he drove in the day before. Really, really nice. You know, look, when Julio hits, you're supposed to really win, and that's kind of what happened here over the weekend. Meanwhile, Rays lose. Royals lose, Astros lose, Texas and Cleveland win. So 2.5 back in the West, 1.5 up in the wild card. As much as you get frustrated with the way this team has not taken advantage of their position, they're still right in position with just about 3 weeks to play. They have to fly back from Atlanta yesterday. They get right back to it today with no off day. Michaelis and the Cardinals in town against Brian Wu. Michaelis has not been good this year. By the way, Texas has Milwaukee coming up, and Houston goes to Toronto. So things looking actually pretty good from a Mariner perspective this morning.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Yeah, it's a really tough loss for the Seahawks. No way to spin it. They did a lot of right, but a lot of wrong. Love the 2 interceptions. Love the blocked field goal. Loved some of what they did at times defensively, but unfortunately, those great moments balanced out by a couple of tough plays from Reek Woolen 2 late fumbles, the last of which, cut 6, unfortunately ended the game.
2nd down and 5. Darnold takes the shotgun snap, looks, fires, ball comes off his hand. Is it a fumble? Is it an incomplete pass? If it's a fumble, the Niners recover ball game. The ball, I believe, was tipped away from Darnold as he was rearing back to throw. As the pressure got in there to Sam Darnold, ball hits the ground. Bosa recovers, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Bosa pushed Abe Lucas back into the ball. The ball falls out, and so credit Bosa on the play with a sack, a forced fumble, and the recovery. Just brutal. Unfortunately, can't have it. Sam Darnold here, cut 10, described what happened in the play, but at the end of the day, it almost doesn't really matter.
It came out off somebody. I don't know who hit it or what. I think it was off one of our offensive linemen's back. But, yeah, it didn't slip out or anything like that.
Yeah, it's a tough way for him. He's trying to say, essentially, he's trying not to throw anybody under the bus. And in that, I appreciate that, and I'm sure Abe Lucas knows that it was on him, and, Sam doesn't need to say it. That's not up to him to do.
I don't know. I heard Abe Lucas, and he was like, I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I guess we have
see
that
what
sound.
happened.
We do have that sound here. Cut 12. Here's what Abe said.
I would just say bad technique or something, anything. A lot of stuff to improve on. Guys like that, he's a dynamite rusher. Battled against him the entire game, so I just got to be better. Got to be better in that regard, but also got to be better. Throughout the game.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I guess
regardless,
he got there. I heard an earlier one where he was like, I don't know. I didn't see it.
Well. Yeah, it just didn't work. Meanwhile, the big decision in the game, 4th and under a yard with 3:28 to play in the tie game. Mike Macdonald chose to kick the field goal, forced the Niners to get into the end zone rather than just needing a field goal. When they did get to the end zone, obviously, that ended up backfiring. Some rough numbers offensively. Darnold, 16 of 23 for just 150 yards. The team only ran for 84 yards total in the game, and Ken Walker in particular, tough day, 10 rushes for just 20 yards. Not what they needed.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, and it was a crazy week, week 1 in the NFL. We know it might not mean all that much, but it's what we got right now. Cardinals and Rams both eke out wins over the Saints and Texans, respectively. So the entire rest of the NFC West starts 1-0. Pete and Gino, if you were paying attention, they had a nice start in New England. Gino only threw for 362 yards in a win. DK made a couple of big plays as the Steelers beat the Jets, though that one was close also. That was frustrating to see. Bills finish off an all-time comeback last night. Trailed by 15 in the 4th quarter. They come back to win on a last-second field goal here, cut 13. Was Matt Prater, newly signed, winning the game.
It's up for a game-winning field goal. From 32 yards, Prater made it! And the Bills open their final season in this stadium with a stunning comeback win.
Yeah, he may get the credit for the walk-off win, but I would say Josh Allen had a lot to do with it, as did that Bills defense they got run on early. Derrick Henry, tremendous throughout the first 3 quarters, but he fumbled the ball late. They stopped them each time they needed to late in that game, and Josh Allen was able to complete the comeback. Huge credit to them. UW on Saturday night just romped over UC Davis 70-10. 70-10. How do you play a football game that ends 70-10? Damon Williams threw for 254 yards and a couple TDs, but Jonah Coleman really the star of the night. 5 carries. Is that right? 5 carries for 111 yards and 5 touchdowns? That can't be right.
That's right.
That ties. It had to be more than 5 carries, right? I hope.
You can play the butt of fish saying he had 5 carries. I'm sorry, 15.
15.
I think it was 15 carries for 5
Okay, that makes more sense. Like, wait a minute, 5 carries. 15 carries, 111 yards, 5 rushing touchdowns, tying UW single-game record with Corey Dillon. All right, that Wazoo won as well. They beat San Diego State 36-13, and that's everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. 70-10. Why do you schedule a football game? It's one thing about college football just drives me nuts. Why should there be games that finish 70-10? That's not a football game. What's the point of that? I just don't get it. Whatever. I'm not going to complain. Good for the Huskies. They blow out the team they're supposed to blow out. They're not really the focus today. Let's go through what we saw this weekend. It wasn't just the Seahawks losing yesterday. It was a busy sports weekend, and more will take us through it all next on Brock and Salk.
Get inside the huddle.
The handoff inside. He's Charbonnet. He's going to go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
Taking you inside the VMAC every week. Thursdays, noon to 2.
Our guys show up to play.
Player interviews.
It's obviously been paying off. Just going to continue to do that.
Previewing this week's matchup.
We'll say they come out and just run the ball down the Niners' throats.
And everything Seahawks.
If anybody had a doubt, don't.
The Huddle. Every Thursday at noon. Exclusively on the home of the Seahawks. Seattle Sports.
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime true crime.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More.
Fast internet speed. He's got the geeks to go big. Bring him the games.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service and speed in select locations only.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
My name is Georgios Tsetis. I'm the co-founder of Nutrafol. My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I tried everything, and nothing was really working. So we created Nutrafol. Our hair growth supplements undergo clinical trials and have helped millions of men and women get visibly thicker and stronger hair in just 3 to 6 months.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com. That's Nutrafol.com. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Stacey Rost here. It's time to recognize a woman in our sports community with the 2025 Women of Inspiration Award. The nominations are in, and the Seattle chapter of WISE, which stands for Women in Sports and Events, needs your help selecting a winner. Voting is open now until September 26th at woiseattle.org. The winner will receive a generous cash donation from WISE and their partners for the cause of their choice. Help honor a local woman today. Vote by September 26th at woiseattle.org.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and I know we still got a couple more weeks, I think, of some nice weather, but you also know that everything is about to change, and it's going to start getting real cold. And if it gets cold and drafty in your house, it may be because you don't have enough insulation, or maybe you don't have any insulation. It happens certainly with some of the old homes around the Seattle area, but there is good news. Crawl Pros can come out and just do exactly what they did for me, do a free corner-to-corner inspection where they check everything out and then tell you exactly what's going on and what you need. And even better, if you do need to make a change with the insulation and you're a PSE customer, Puget Sound Energy, you could qualify to receive a rebate on up to 95% of the cost to properly insulate your crawl space and attic. Yeah, 95%. But don't wait, because this may all change by the end of the year. Don't take a risk. The best way to learn if you have any problems is to have Crawl Pros come out and just check everything out. If you're worried about water damage, mold, insulation, critters, issues, anything else related to your crawl space or attic, call Crawl Pros or visit crawlpros.com.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. Not a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
When the weather changes, your home shouldn't be the one left unprepared. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors here. We offer the strongest solutions in roofing, siding, decking, windows, and gutters, made for the Pacific Northwest. And right now, get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 24 months or up to $3,000 off your next project. No gimmicks, no stress, just reliability you can count on. Visit stateroofing.com or call 866-ROOF-ROOF to schedule your free estimate today.
State Roofing, the last roof you'll ever need.
Hey everybody, it's Bob Stelton here. Now, if you have joint pain, this is going to interest you. Wednesday, September 17th, Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, is having a free live webinar to talk about stem cell therapy.
I'm really looking forward to this live webinar to educate on how using your own stem cells can be an extremely successful method to help regenerate native tissue in rotator cuffs, meniscus tears, and reduce pain in osteoarthritic joints.
So what joints have you seen good success with?
Shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, even wrists and ankles. And in this live webinar, we'll tell you all about the procedure, how simple and safe it is using your own stem cells, and how we determine if you're a candidate.
Dr. Wagner has performed over 20,000 stem cell procedures. Are you in pain? Join the free live stem cell webinar Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. to learn about stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD. Register at drmarkwagnermd.com. That's drmarkwagnermd.com.
Rick Riz here with Keith Dashafee, a local owner of Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. With your help and the Improve Your Play program, Pella has chosen a local youth athletic program to receive a $5,000 grant. Keith, who's the lucky winner this week?
Rick, we could not be more excited to announce Mount Baker Youth Baseball as one of 2 winners of this $5,000 grant.
Thanks to Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington for helping our local youth thrive.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Yeah, a lot of frustration looking through the text line this morning. I was at the game. It was ugly. The run game looked stale. K9 looked lost. The routes were awful. That came from the 360. Miguel in Bellevue saying it was clear yesterday that Shanahan was the originator and Kubiak the imitator. Others wondering if that was a butt fumble. I don't know if I would quite call it that. It wasn't a great day. I think there's some overreaction in there, to be perfectly honest. I didn't think it was that bad for the Seahawks. You're in position to win the game with a minute left and you fumble the ball. So I don't know. I don't know that this was a all hope is lost kind of a situation. I understand football's an emotional reaction. All sports are in this day and age, but I don't know whether what I saw yesterday told me this team couldn't compete this year. It told me that they made some mistakes. Certainly in some big spots, and there are absolutely some things to watch out for, but I'm certainly not giving up on a football season based on that game. That would not make a lot of sense to me, but it wasn't the only game this weekend.
On offense. Oh, sorry.
No, you're right, Maura. I want to go to you. It's time for Maura to speak for a while. Maura, take us through the weekend.
Yeah, I was just going to say there's a lot of newness on that offense. I thought overall the offensive line didn't look inept.
It did not look inept. It did not look as good as I thought it might.
No, but, they didn't run the ball as well as we were hoping either. I think there's room for growth, for sure. It's game 1 against a tough opponent. Like when we talked about how DK Metcalf and Geno Smith looked pretty good with their new teams, they were playing the Jets and the Patriots.
That helps.
It's a little different than playing the Niners week 1.
For sure.
So we'll see, but I'm actually going to give us a break from... I think we're going to talk a lot of Seahawks today. We'll be doing takeaways. We'll talk to Mike Macdonald later. So I'm going to do a little Mariners and then a little around the NFL.
Sounds good.
So Mariners, Friday, I don't know if we really have to spend much time on Friday because it felt like more of the same, and we have some more positive outcomes to talk about the rest of the weekend. They couldn't muster more than 1 run, and Gabe Spires' inability to get an out in the 8th allowed the Braves to break the tie and take a 3-run lead. But we should mention Logan Gilbert deserves some credit for a great performance. After loading the bases in the first and allowing a run to score, he ends up going 6 innings, giving up just that 1 run from the first inning on 5 hits with 1 walk and 7 strikeouts.
Yeah, he was really good. You're right. We don't need to spend a lot of time on Friday, but there was some frustration on Friday. Harry Ford pinch hitting at the end of that game.
I was going to ask what you guys thought about that. That was not popular on social media.
Nor should it be. It felt like it was putting him in a very difficult situation, especially when there have been some opportunities to let him get his feet wet before that. I did not understand that at all.
I feel like after
very
the game, they were
confusing.
saying they didn't want to put him in the highest leverage situation, but they did.
But then they did. After not putting him in a lot of low leverage. It was very strange. I was not a fan of the way that whole thing played out at all.
Lyle?
You said you wanted the segment to be positive, so I'm sitting here and
No,
waiting for you
you
to get to
say
Saturday.
you disagreed with the way that went down.
I mean, Harry Ford literally has maybe drastic's not the right word, but very seismic reverse splits. He is much better against right-handed pitching this year than lefties. You put him in against a really, really good lefty reliever with big stuff. And then on top of that, you're taking Luke Raley out of that game when Naylor's already banged up, and that ultimately puts Gino at first base, who, shocker, in the classic baseball ways, finds him immediately, makes an error on a routine play.
Yeah.
I don't understand any of it.
Totally agree. 100%, Lyle. Well said.
And I don't think there were many people out there that disagreed with you. That one was a puzzling decision for most of us. But things did get better. The Bats woke up for the Mariners Saturday in a big way. Julio got it started with this 2-run shot in the first.
Next off from the way to Julio, swinging a drive deep to left field, going and going. Where's it going to land? Goodbye, baseball. Holy smokes, a long home run way out here to left field at Truist Park here in Atlanta. Julio Rodriguez with his 29th home run of the season. It was a 2-run drive, and the Mariners have a 2-0 lead over the Braves here in the top half of the first inning. That was a no-doubter.
It would stay there for a while, but once Braves starter Hurston Waldrop exited the game, the Mariners started really getting to work. In the top of the 7th, Julio hit another 2-run home run, and Suarez hit a solo shot to make it 5-2. Then Crawford's RBI single makes it 6-2. Josh Naylor was feeling left out, so he hit a 3-run bomb in the 8th. And how can Cal Raleigh not get involved in a home run party? He hit his 52nd of the season in the 9th inning.
The pitch on the way, swinging a well-hit ball deep to right field, going, and there is number 52 above the chop house in right field. Cal Raleigh, with his 52nd home run of the season, has just tied Mickey Mantle for second spot on the all-time list for home runs by a switch hitter. He's now just a couple behind Mickey for the record, and he now has just tied Javi Lopez for the most home runs with 42, strictly as a catcher. So number 52 tonight here in Atlanta. Javi Lopez had 42. That was the 42nd home run for Cal as a catcher, and 52 on the year. And the Mariners now lead the Braves 10-2.
That was pretty cool. I was watching. You know how we talk about how baseball follows you, right? More, we've had that conversation before.
Yeah.
And there's a second conversation about how old friend Justin Barnes knows somewhere to go everywhere in the state, or really almost
Very
anywhere
true.
in the world. And I was up in, had just a little like mini road trip with the family on Saturday. We drove up north to kind of Bow, Edison area, and was watching at the Corner Pub in Bow, Washington, with a ton of Mariner fans just exploding every time the Mariners hit one of those home runs or did something late in that game. So that was super fun and nice to see some of the positive energy still out there for the Mariners, especially at that point when they hadn't won in a while and the road trip was really going so poorly. That's a really big win, and I think you got to give a lot of credit to Julio Rodriguez. I mean, we'll go through this later, but Julio has kind of the decisive runs and RBI in all 3 wins on the road trip, right? I mean, he's the guy who just used the speed to beat out the infield single that scored the 2 runs to win the first game on the road trip in, where was that, Cleveland? And then he had decisive hits in both of the 2 wins this weekend. So a lot of credit to Julio there.
Yeah, he is playing pretty incredible ball right now. Bryce Miller went 5 innings, giving up 2 runs on 5 hits and striking out 3 in that one. So yeah, definitely getting some of those better pitching performances that we were looking for on the road as well. Sunday, if there was any question about the Bats awakening on Saturday night, the Mariners shot that down with their 18-2 win over the Braves. Garver got them on the board with a triple in the second. Julio's double in the third scored 3. When Alvarez could not handle the grounder at first, and it slowly trickled down the left field line. Polanco and Naylor each homered, and Randy hit a hit a 2-run single that drove in 2 more. All in all, the Mariners scored 8 runs on 8 hits in that 3rd inning for a 9-0 lead. The hits just kept coming, with Suarez hitting 2 home runs later in the game and Cal Raleigh hitting number 53 in the 9th, which you played earlier. Where do you think we are in the MVP race with him and Judge?
Well, I do think that some of it is going to come down to whether or not the Mariners make the playoffs. The more I kind of think about where we're at, and we could talk to Passan about this tomorrow, I do think some of it's going to come down to whether or not the Mariners make the playoffs, because part of the argument for Cal being an MVP is the use of that word value, right? Valuable. And I think to make the playoffs makes him more valuable. So I think he needs that. If they don't make the playoffs, I think it would be harder anyway for Cal to win it. He's not had the same kind of numbers in the second half of the season. It was nice to see the 2 home runs over the weekend. Yeah, I still think he can win it, but I would say that I think they got to make the playoffs for it to happen.
That makes sense. Which is looking pretty good right now. Need a good homestand. Yeah.
Pretty good. Game and a half up. We'll see.
As you mentioned, Julio, just incredible. Another great day for him yesterday. Man, you just think about what could happen if he could start that a little earlier in the season. But
his numbers for the season are pretty remarkable, though. Like, it's so funny for all of the conversation about Julio and why doesn't he live up to his this, and is he really worthy of that, and is he a star, and this and that. His numbers right now for the season, he's hitting what, 265? Is that what it is? I just looked at this yesterday. Hold on. He's hitting 267. He's got a 797 OPS. He's got 30 home runs. He's got 25 stolen bases. He plays Gold Glove caliber defense in center field. His OPS plus right now is better than it was last year by 11 points. Like, he's been really, really good if you look at the entirety of the season. But I know that has involved some real highs and real lows, and that may just be what Julio is. But right now, at least according to Baseball Reference, I don't know, you may see it differently on Fangraphs, Lyle, if you look that up, but his 5.8 wins above replacement, B-WAR right now, is the highest of his career short of his rookie season. Highest he's had since his rookie season, and he still has 20 games to play or whatever it is. Pretty amazing. In the American League, he's 6th in WAR right now, but one of the guys ahead of him is Maikel Garcia, which was a little surprising. Point being, he's been really, really good, especially in the second half. Really good.
And I think some of that frustration we hear is more out of the desire to know what could be. If you can start that a little earlier than it is out of people. I think people know Julio's really good. It's just they get mad because they want to see what that looks like for a longer period of time. But like you said, it evens out with his numbers as the year goes along because he's been so good this time.
Yeah. Yep. Tremendous.
All right, let's get into some NFL. Did you anybody get to watch the Chargers Chiefs in Brazil on Friday?
I did not. I didn't get to see any of that. What was it on?
It was on YouTube.
Okay.
But you didn't have to have like YouTube TV. It was just on regular.
It was just on regular YouTube?
Yeah.
I was out on Friday. I didn't get to see anything on Friday. I'm sorry. I watched The Matrix with my daughter.
Oh, okay.
Lyle, you see The Matrix?
Long time ago, but yeah.
I forgot how good it was. The Matrix is so, not that I forgot, I knew it was great, but watching it again, so good. And it's yet another movie where AI, or A1, whatever you want to call it, ended up being the villain, kind of like the Terminator. So I thought that was interesting as well.
Did your daughter like it?
Yes,
Avery?
She loved it.
Yeah.
Avery loved it. Yeah.
Nice.
Big fan.
Well, yeah, Chargers-Chiefs, pretty good game. With 12 minutes left in the fourth, Justin Herbert led the Chargers on an 11-play, 74-yard drive that culminated in a 23-yard touchdown pass to receiver Quentin Johnson. That took 7 minutes off the clock, and then it looked like we were going to get the usual Mahomes end-of-game magic. He hit Hollywood Brown for a 49-yard gain on 4th and 7 with just over 3 minutes left, and they were down by 9. But the Chargers held the Chiefs to a field goal on that one, and then they were able to run out the clock on their next possession for the victory. That was their first win over their division rival since 2021.
Wow.
So it's been a minute. Jim Harbaugh, after the game, thrilled with his quarterback, Herbert.
Justin was phenomenal today in every way. Pinpoint accuracy. Thought he did a great job with his legs and running there at the end, sealing the game. And just overall toughness. I mean, just complete stalwart. I mean, took some big hits, gave a few shots himself. It was incredible quarterback play.
Herbert was 25 for 34 for 318 yards and 3 touchdowns. I know. I was watching you smile through that clip. I know how much you love Harbaugh.
The way Harbaugh loves someone or gets someone to love you. The way Harbaugh talks about his guy, like he just loves him. It's so funny.
He really does. But we'll see. I feel like this is the year that Herbert, as long as he stays healthy, like really needs to prove something. It's like it's been long enough. People think he's a top 5 quarterback, but he hasn't been able to quite prove that yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's a top 5 quarterback. I think he's a top 10 quarterback, and some of it is that he hasn't proven it. We'll see if he does this year. If he does, then we'll maybe revisit some of those rankings.
Yeah, I think in this second season with Harbaugh, when they've really kind of got more of a team around him, if he doesn't, then people are going to stop being able to make that top 5 argument. We'll head over. Oh, your favorite. We'll head over to Pittsburgh and the Jets. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers got the better of his former team by a slim margin with a 34-32 win Sunday. The Jets had a 9-point lead with just over 3 minutes left in the third, but Aaron Rodgers hit Steelers running back Jaylen Warren for a 5-yard touchdown to pull within 2. Disaster then struck for the Jets as wide receiver Xavier Gipson fumbled the kickoff, setting the Steelers up at the New York 22. Rodgers hit Calvin Austin for a touchdown 2 plays later. That gave them a 31-26 lead. Justin Fields did lead the Jets on a 12-play, 7-minute touchdown drive after that, but they failed the 2-point conversion attempt, which would come back to haunt them later, and they ended up with just a 1-point lead. So the Steelers were able to squeak out the win with an impressive 60-yard field goal from kicker Chris Boswell with 1 minute left. Rodgers ended up 22 for 30 for 244 yards and 4 touchdowns. DK Metcalf had 4 catches for 83 yards. After the game, Rodgers was asked about facing his former team when things ended on a sour note. Of course, he responded with class and humility.
You spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that, since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
So there's significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
Yes, because they wronged you, Aaron.
Yeah.
You weren't the one that basically got an entire coaching staff fired because they let you do whatever you wanted.
Being in that guy's head, I wonder what it's like to have that. Well, whatever. I did watch a lot of that game. Rodgers was good. There's no doubt. I don't want to, I don't want to be a hater. He was good. He was much better than he's been in the last couple of years. He was good. Great. Let's tone it down. He tried to throw a game-losing pick. It went right through the hands of the Jets defender. He lucked into a couple of nice fumbles from the other side. And the biggest play on that final drive was a ball that DK dropped and then tipped and then bounced back to him. I mean, there was a lot of good fortune that bounced his way. Maybe it's, whatever he's done with Blue of Earth over the years or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know that I would come out of this saying, all right, Aaron Rodgers is back and he's great and all of that.
Well, we'll get to see how he stacks up this coming week.
I know. You really have to see Aaron Rodgers this week.
Yes.
Oh,
sorry.
With all the love that's going to be showered his way. Oh.
It's going to be an interesting week of prep for this game with you. Yeah.
I might not. I might not come in.
I might not do it. Okay.
I might not come in this week. You might have to do it with Brock.
All right, the Commanders handed the Giants a rather embarrassing 21-6 loss. Jaden Daniels threw for 233 yards, and the Commanders added another 220 on the ground, with 7th-round rookie Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, a.k.a. Bill, leading the way with 82 of those.
Hey, real quick, more before you go through all that, can you just throw a little bit of love for Justin Fields? I thought he played great.
No, he did.
I thought he played some really good football yesterday. Breece Hall did as well. I watched a lot of that game. Came away. I've always kind of liked Justin Fields, but I came away really impressed. I thought he played a whale of a game yesterday. Sorry.
Yeah, no. He was 16 for 22 for 218 yards and a touchdown. Also had 48 yards on the ground and 2 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, he was good. He threw the ball really well.
He's always seemed like a guy that should have success if he can get with the right coach,
Totally agree.
right system.
And usually
We'll
the best
see.
way to do that is to go to New York and play with
Yeah,
the
I
Jets.
know. I do like Aaron Glenn, though, but I don't know. That organization is rotten from the top, so we'll see. But yes, despite the strong opening week showing, Jaden Daniels still, after the game, pointed to some things that they need to clean up, said he was okay with it. But meanwhile, the New York media got to work right away questioning the Giants' quarterback situation, as they do. Russ went 17 for 37 for 168 yards, no touchdowns.
That's awful.
This was the media talking to Brian Dable, the head coach, after it.
Is it safe to say that Russell was still your starter?
Yes, I mean we're just right here after the game. I got confidence. We got to do better around overall, coaches, players, around everybody. So, we'll get focused and ready to go on Dallas.
Brian, in fairness, you're not answering this. It sounds like you're not answering.
Well, we're talking about after every game. I got confidence in Russ. So we're going to go back. We'll evaluate the tape. This game isn't on Russell Wilson. It's not on Russell Wilson. I'm going to make that clear. So I have confidence in Russ. We got to do a better job all the way around.
I like how they're like, but to be clear, you're not answering whether he's still your starter, and he's like, he still won't answer it.
He's like, yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm absolutely not answering it because the guy just went, 17? What'd you say, 17 of 36?
17 of 37.
Hey, you can't do that. Come on.
Yeah. Just
They
field
looked
goals,
awful.
no touchdowns, yeah.
No, I watched some of that too, and Russ did not look good. I mean, I'm not reveling in it. I'm just telling you what I saw. He didn't look good. He didn't throw the ball particularly well. He didn't run particularly well. He just didn't look good. I don't know, pretty simple. And they drafted a guy in the first round. They also have Jameis. I mean, they're collecting random quarterbacks. Eventually, they're going to give them all a chance to start, and Russ sure didn't make the most of his opportunity.
No. Well, we got a couple division ones in here. Texans-Rams was a low-scoring defensive battle that saw the Texans take a 9-6 lead into the half. The Rams opened the second half with a touchdown to take the lead, and it got sloppy from there. Stroud threw a pick to Kobe Durant on his first drive of the second half. Then each team punted twice before the Rams fumbled on what was initially ruled an incomplete pass by Stafford, but then overturned because Houston challenged it. Then Houston fumbled on their next drive when Dare Ogunbowale fumbled a pass from Stroud. Here's what happened on that one.
Stroud, and he's got him underneath. It's caught by Ogunbowale, fumbles the ball, and it's loose, and it's recovered by the Rams.
The Rams were able to run the clock out from there. Stafford's back appeared to hold up fine with him going 21 for 29, 245 yards, and a touchdown. Rams win 14-9. Unfortunately, the whole division won, other than the Seahawks.
I know. Arizona won.
They barely
New
beat the
Orleans,
Saints.
whatever.
It wasn't like it was a dominant win, but...
No. And I watched a bunch of that also. And I mean, just watching a lot of Red Zone yesterday, and Kyler Murray still looked kind of the same. I don't know. Nothing I saw from Arizona blew me away. But again, week one, I don't know how much to.
The Saints had Spencer Rattler throw the ball 46 times.
Right.
That's not what you
a
want.
recipe. That's not a recipe for much success. Thank you, Maura. That's a good trip around the weekend.
Penalties for 89 yards.
It's not ideal. That's not going to win you a lot of games. And then obviously it all culminated last night with just a whale of a football game with Buffalo and Baltimore. And those two teams seem to be, along with the Eagles, I think the three best teams in football this year. But Baltimore's got to figure this out, man. You cannot just sit on a late lead against a good quarterback. You just can't do that. And you could see the whole thing going that way as I don't even know whether if they hadn't fumbled, obviously the Derrick Henry fumble was a big deal. But the way they were just kind of crawling into a shell, I don't know that it would have mattered even if he hadn't fumbled. It might have been another 3-and-out and punt. So, obviously it would have changed it a little bit and changed some of it.
Doing whatever they wanted at the end of that game, yeah.
Sheesh. Just terrible. All right. Brock is in. He's got one word more than any other that he wants to use to describe the Seahawks game plan from yesterday. Stick around. You will hear it next on Brock and Salk.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Be in front of the 12s. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, we offer premium windows that are 25% more energy efficient, reduce noise by 50%, and come with clean glass technology. And Leak Armor Installation gives you a lifetime warranty to protect your home. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Tired of uneven heating, noisy systems, and high energy bills? The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump from Home Comfort Alliance gives you room-by-room control and serious savings with every system, and every system qualifies for max tax credits. Call the Comfort People at HomeComfortAlliance.com.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Have you tried the dining district at the Bellevue Collection? Grab lunch with friends, meet up for happy hour, and stay for dinner and beyond. You can sample international flavors and local favorites from talented chefs. Try a new cocktail on a rooftop bar or watch the game with friends and explore the lively nightlife scene. The dining district at the Bellevue Collection, where your taste adventure begins. Learn more at BellevueCollection.com/dining district.
Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I can see clearly now. It's amazing. Let me tell you about one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. That's when I went to K2 Vision for Refractive Lens Exchange, or RLE. Dr. Kopstein started K2 Vision with Dr. King from King LASIK, the most experienced LASIK surgeon in the Northwest. King LASIK plus K2 Vision equals freedom vision for every stage of life. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. So if you're somebody that struggles with distance vision and now you always need a pair of reading glasses, K2 Vision RLE could be your perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the capper: you're never going to develop a cataract. I'm somebody that needed readers in every room of the house. I needed to see the scoreboard out at ball games. I just couldn't see clearly. That has all changed thanks to RLE. Whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or RLE, trust the most experienced team of doctors to point you in the right direction. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Toyota of Kirkland's Service Department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with a complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
O'Brien. History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices, so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed, all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards, USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Get me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Eward and Marcus, sorry about Mike.
Eward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Well, good morning, Brock. Unfortunately, we got to talk through what we saw yesterday as the Seahawks start the season 0-1 after falling in San Francisco. Suboptimal, not ideal. At 7:30, I think we can go through some of the specific moments, and I think there were three that really stand out. But let's start here with sort of the bigger picture. And, you know, I loved your email last night. You had one word to describe the game and the problem you saw.
Yeah, it was interesting. We were down in Vegas playing a good football team, and I really appreciated what our head coach did in our final kind of meeting. And it was like a real college trip. It was cool. Ding. I know. Ding. I'm a minute in. Come on, Maury. You're supposed to give me a ding when I talk about my football team.
I know. I had to be ready that quickly. Yeah.
Well, you know, it's a football.
Kind of thought when I set you up to say the one word that you emailed, you would just really start with that word.
No, because I'm going to give you a little context to it. Final little walkthrough meeting. It was really cool. It was like a total college trip. And I remember Jim Lambright doing this and Scott Linehan doing this and the great coaches that I played for doing this. Just talking, okay, now, bottom line, boys, this is how we win this game. It's how we win this game. And I think for the team yesterday, this was not the messaging from Mike Macdonald to his team, but I think it was as a coaching staff, as play callers, we're going to win this team because we're better than this group and we're going to play it safe. We are not going to be ultra aggressive. You're not going to see gimmicks. You're not going to see go for it. You know, you're not going to see ultra aggressiveness. Over 60 minutes, fully believe we're the better team. And at home with that crowd, and you know, I think with a rather beat up San Francisco team, even week number 1, who loses George Kittle, and then as the game kind of played itself out, Salk, is you lose Eman Wari, as Kittle goes down, as Juan Jennings goes down, like you just kind of like, okay, we're gonna win this thing in the end, and we're not gonna hurt ourselves. We're not gonna hurt ourselves. Sam Darnold, you're gonna get the ball out. We're not gonna have sack fumbles, right? We're not gonna take deep play action shots. We are going to be fairly conservative offensively. Now, hear me out. Hear me very clearly. Safe does not mean soft. Safe does not mean hair on fire, because they played freaking hard. And that is why I was so despondent walking around the airport in freaking Vegas like I had just lost $100,000, right? I mean,
You're not the first person to walk around that airport despondent, that's for sure.
Yes. And, and I'm meeting new parents that were on the trip right after the game. I'm like, no, not now. My insides are hurting. I am so frustrated because they did so many things so well, and the plan was so there. And you have a lead at home with three minutes to go, and you got to make that team who you've picked off twice and should have had a third time to end it. Gosh, that's what made me so frustrated, because the plan was pretty darn sound until it wasn't at the end.
Yeah, I think that's really well said. I think I understand what you mean when you say safe. I think it drives Lyle crazy, and we'll get into that a little bit later this week. But I think I agree with you. I mean, they really kind of played within their own box and tried to dictate the way they wanted the game to go. I mean, I just don't – look, this one's hard for me. This game has been really hard for me to kind of figure out, because in some ways they played terribly. They allowed a ton of yards. The Niners offense kind of marched up and down the field on them at times. Obviously, they threw for 150 and ran for 85 more, so the Seahawks themselves didn't do a whole lot offensively. They didn't stop them very often defensively. And yet, you get 2 interceptions. You bend but don't break. You force field goals. You block a field goal. You get a missed field goal. And it's hard to tell. Are those the things that do I look at those as, hey, that's a really dangerous game, right? Kind of expecting that those things are going to happen every week? Or was that just the way they played the game and it went exactly according to plan? I think you got to see more games before I really know the answer to that.
You do. And obviously this is the first game with this group, with this offense, with this quarterback, with this coordinator, this is the first real, they did it for one drive in the preseason. Yep. It was a beautiful drive, but one drive.
So I mean, that's another question, whether or not you need more time during preseason to prepare for the regular season if you're going to be entirely new. What did you think of the offense? Overall, what did you think of the offense?
Yeah, just very, very conservative. Very, very conservative. Right? It just, I thought they could have run it a little bit more. I think they respected Bosa, respected those linebackers, respected, that scheme quite a bit, and did not want to make the cardinal sin mistakes, did not want to take sacks. I think that was as big as anything. Get that ball out. We've talked about that. Sam Darnold's talked about that, right? Get that ball out. And I thought there were a bunch of times it was to the first progression, which was awesome. That's what play callers want to do. And there's JSN, and there's JSN, and there's JSN, and that was awesome. 3 of 10 on third down is never going to be good enough. Running for less than 100 yards, never going to be good enough. Ken Walker, 10 carries, 20 yards, that's never going to be good enough. Mm-hmm. So there's going to be a lot of that's never going to be good enough stuff to have to clean up. But, man, they put themselves at first and goal with a chance to win it, and it is going to just kick their teeth in when they watch it.
Yeah,
Abe Lucas is going to be so frustrated. I know we're going to get to those moments. I think even Sam's going to look at it and go, okay, I know my pre-snap read showed me and took me here, but post-snap, once Fred Warner turns his back and kind of drops, I've got Cooper Kupp for a walk-in. I mean, a walk-in. I can just shovel pass it to him on a little in route, and he walks in. And how much different would we all be feeling on this Monday morning? But woulda, shoulda, coulda. That is the NFL. You watch it all weekend long. You watch game tying, missed field goals. You watch missed field goals. You watch almost every game comes down to the details late. And, man, we have gone 6 minutes and not mentioned Reek Woolen, who just individually was catastrophic. I just can't say it any other way. I mean, I saw John Schneider down on the sidelines, as he normally does. He comes down for the final 5 minutes of the game out of his booth. He probably can't sit still up there, right? He's on the sidelines. You take the lead. Again, 3 minutes to go. You've picked off Purdy. You've pressured him 57% of the time, the most of any game in his career. You've done so many things right. They're down their players. Like, go finish. Go finish. And the one thing that cannot happen, okay, you misplay a ball in the end zone, it sucks. That really is frustrating. You know what can't happen, Salk? Early on that drive, you can't be playing outside technique zone and get beat on a double move. You can't. It's elementary football. You can't. And you know exactly who Kyle Shanahan wanted to target as the weakest link in that moment, who was not going to have the focus to do the right thing. And he didn't. And gets beat for 45 yards over the top, and it set the whole dominoes, unfortunately, to go. That just
we'll
can't
debate
happen.
that. I mean, obviously that was a big one, and the people seem to feel similarly. I threw a little poll out there early this morning, Brock, on most, you can go look at it, just the most, whether it's catastrophic or impactful or decisive play from that game. And, the decision to go to not go for it, but to kick the field goal on fourth down, the Reek Woolen plays, or the final fumble. I think those are the three. And, the voters kind of agree with you that those Reek plays were the single or two most important of the game. I guess just to finish on the big picture thing.
Yeah.
You use the word safe, and I think it's a good one. I think one other word, as I think more about this team, that we're going to be talking about a lot this year is balance. And we heard about it a lot with Pete, right? I want a balanced football team, and it was sort of that balance between run and pass.
Yeah.
I think for me, when I look at this offense this year, it's a balance between Stone Age and old school. Can you be old school without being Stone Age? And that's where that whole, old school plan with new school principles and all that. I thought yesterday they maybe drifted at times a little too far into Stone Age and a little bit at times into sort of trying to get too cute. Like it did, just like the commitment was there, and then it would fade a little bit. And every time they decided to throw a throwback screen or go 5 wide or whatever else they did, it just seemed like it totally backfired on them.
Yeah.
So
and there, and
that
this
balance, I think, is very
it
key.
is. I think that is very true. I think that is very, very well said. And that balance of how much risk can we take, how much drop back can we do, right? And some of this is going to come out.
But is Sam Darnold a rookie quarterback? I mean, like it's almost like they're treating him like you're going to watch J.J. McCarthy tonight.
Is that a rookie left guard?
Is
that a second-time starter at center? Is that still all young
I know.
linemen? Is that a rookie tight end? Is that a second-year tight end? Like.
And I don't want to see them throw the ball all over the yard, but I think you got to, if the other team is going to say you're not going to run on us, don't you have to find whatever? We're going to debate throughout the morning, and certainly we're going to go through these 3 big plays and what happened on all 3 of them. That's coming up in 20 minutes after everything you need to know next.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
In front of the 12s, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Hey, Brock Ewert here for my friends at PCF Construction. It was a couple years ago. We were seeking a complete outdoor living space. Molly wanted a new deck. She wanted to really make our outdoor space pop. And boy, am I glad we called PCF. Why? Because whether it's a very specific project or outdoor living, like an underdeck ceiling, deck, patio cover, railings, PCF has you completely covered. Molly's an interior designer. She knows construction. She knows attention to detail. And PCF, they checked every single box along the way. And right now is the time to make the call. Up to $6,000 off your project, plus no payments and no interest until 2027. And you can save an extra $1,500 when you bundle your deck with a patio cover. Find all the offer details, get project ideas, and browse photos at pcfgroup.com or simply call today at 425-629-8476. That's 425-629-8476, PCFgroup.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Summer's almost over, but the heat is pressing on. If you've got battery trouble, stop by AutoZone for free battery testing. It may just need a charge, and we'll do that for free too. If you do need a battery, we've got options starting at just $89.99, and we'll recycle your old battery for free. Now that's a strong start. Don't miss the end of summer sale, now at AutoZone until September 22nd. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Jaden Schwartz for Techline Roofing. Summer is the perfect time for a new roof. Take advantage of our easy financing, summer specials, and the best warranty in the business. Have a great summer. See you next hockey season. Trust Techline.
Are you road trip ready? Bucky's Complete Auto Repair will make your car safe and dependable with expert service and old-fashioned care. Brakes, oil change, factory service, and more. No appointment needed, and yes, friendly financing is available. Bucky's.com.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
It's G. Scott. School's back, and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
It's about grit.
Leonard Williams drags him down.
Running through whatever gets in your way.
The handoff to Charbonnet. Stiff arms a man, turns, first down. Oh my goodness, what a blast!
Fighting for every yard.
The handoff to Walker. He breaks a tackle, comes back to the near side, stumbles across the 10, breaks the tackle. Touchdown, Seahawks!
And a drive that never ends. Celebrating 50 seasons of Seahawks football. Visit Seahawks.com/tickets today.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, accurate auto body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
we meet by accident, fixing every last bit, accurate auto body.
With football season comes colder weather, so if you need new windows and doors, don't drop the ball. Steve Rabel here with Keith Dashafeet from locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. So Keith, what's your next big play?
Well, Steve, right now get 40% off qualifying installs or no payments and no interest for 12 months on approved credit.
Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, don't want it to get lost in all the excitement of the first week of the NFL season. The Mariners needed a series win this weekend. We said it on Friday over and over. And despite a brutal loss on Friday, and it was brutal, they came roaring back to get it. 5 home runs Saturday. They win it 10-2, really came on late. Then yesterday, they brought out all the firepower. They drop an 18 spot on the Braves, outscoring both the Seahawks and the Niners yesterday. 20 hits, 5 more home runs. Gino had a pair, Naylor had one, Polanco had one. And while this one was in no way decisive, it may end up being among the most important.
Here's the 2-1 pitch, swinging a drive, straight away center field in deep. Harris going back, looking up, goodbye baseball, number 53 for Cal Raleigh. Holy smokes, the magical year continues. Cal with a 3-run home run to straightaway center here at Truist Park in Atlanta. It's now the Mariners 16 and the Braves 1. He is 1 home run away from matching Mickey Mantle for the most home runs in a single season. Mantle at 54 by a switch hitter. He has moved by Javi Lopez now. Holy smokes.
Yeah, and only
Rick
three
is
away.
looking at his cards like, oh my gosh, there's so much information here.
I know, right? Well, also only 3 away now from tying
Yes.
Jr. for the Mariner lead at 56. It's just really incredible. So, I want to make this whole thing about Cal because really that was a side story yesterday to this team finding its offense. Finally, after a couple of weeks in the darkness, Dan Wilson on what turned out to be a really big series win.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been a long trip, and to get the series win here is big, and to get back home now is even better. And so, we'll get through the flight tonight and get home, and then come back tomorrow and continue to keep the point on the pressure.
Last long road trip of the season. They got one more. It's a 6-gamer in Kansas City and Houston that's going to absolutely be vital in the race for both the wild card and the American League West. Got 13 of the final 19 at home, beginning with a 7-game homestand right tonight. Cardinals come to town, and And you gotta take care of business, man. Thankfully, finally, there was no guttural scream from Lyle Goldstein. They won a series on the road, their first since the All-Star break. And we talked about Julio. Felt like this would be the kind of road trip, the kind of places that you were going that, and we've watched Julio. He always tends to warm up in August and September, and man, was he dynamic the last 2 days. Well, you give a lot of credit to a lot of people, but he won these last 2 games.
He won all 3 games you won in the series. I mean, he was the deciding factor and the deciding runs driven in all 3 games that they won in the series. Pretty incredible. Rays lose, Royals lose, Astros lose, Texas and Cleveland both win. So add that all up. 2.5 back in the West, 1.5 up in the wild card. You're right, Brock. Cardinals in town tonight. Miles Michaelis against Brian Wu. And Michaelis has not been good this year. ERA about 5. Texas has Milwaukee. Houston goes to Toronto. So hopefully some good news in store.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Yeah, brutal loss yesterday for the Seahawks. They did a lot right, honestly. They also did a lot wrong. The 2 interceptions, great. The blocked field goal, tremendous. But unfortunately balanced out by a couple late fumbles, Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith and Jigba, and then 2 tough plays from Reek Woolen, including this one, which ended up being decisive.
Purdy with a trip set left, takes the shotgun snap. Has time. Now he's got to scramble. Still looking, scrambling. Now he's just going to throw high, and it's caught. Yeah. It's taken away from the defender. It's caught by the Niners, Jay Tongas.
Once again, how did Woolen not intercept that?
He was there in position to intercept it, and yet he doesn't come down with it. The receiver does. And the Niners go on top, 16-13. with $1:34 left in the game.
It's tough, Brock. Anytime you throw a jump ball to Tungus, you don't know. I mean, that guy can really play. He's got
First
too much
career
good
catch for Tungus.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
That was Tungus' first career catch. Caught it between the Oreos and the Rice Krispie treat. It was
it
unbelievable.
Came right in there. Tungus gotta go. What a catch for Tungus.
It was an unbelievable catch on his part. It was a truly horrific play by Woolen. Yeah. When Rabel, who is called, 9 million plays, sees that ball thrown, it's thrown out of bounds, maybe Woolen skies to pick it off. When Wyman gives you that kind of disgust in the moment, you know how horrific that play was.
It wasn't very good, that's for sure. Mike Macdonald, though, on his team's game in general?
Well, it was a really hard-fought, physical football game. Obviously very disappointed that about the outcome, but you got to look at the process as well. I think our guys played incredibly hard, played for all 60 minutes, gave ourselves a chance to win there at the end. I just told the team I think we have a really good football team, and we're not there yet. So let's go to work. Let's go figure out things that we can do better and move forward. So, which we will. We're a good team now, and we're only going to get better. So. The guys will respond, and let's go have a great week. Go to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they had problems on both sides of the ball. You hear the Reek stuff, but then also some rough offensive numbers. Darnold, 16 of 23 for 150. The team only ran for 84 yards in total, so a lot to clean up and improve on.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I don't know how much to make of week 1 in the NFL, Brock, but a lot of crazy games. Cardinals and Rams both eked out wins over the Saints and Texans, respectively, so the whole division started 1-0 besides the Seahawks. Pete and Gino, really nice start in New England. Gino threw for 362 and a win. DK made a couple of big plays as the Steelers beat the Jets, though that one was very close and back and forth. And DK also showed off some of those hands we remember from his time here. But last night, what a game. What an all-timer. Did you get to watch last night, or were you flying back?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. It was a really great game.
Yes.
It's too bad.
It looked like it on my phone.
Oh, Derrick Henry was so good for 3 quarters, and then just a massive fumble in the 4th quarter. The Ravens just get so conservative late in these games, and you just can't do that against great competition. And Josh Allen, surgical in the final 10 minutes as the Bills come back to win.
Yeah, I'm going to guess the numbers this weekend are going to be pretty good. They were the weekend before for college football, 4 games, over 10 million watched, including in Joe Klatt's 17 million with that Ohio State, Texas. I can't even imagine what last night's going to be.
It was a great game. All the way through.
Just everything the NFL wanted over the course of the whole weekend. Friday night was a great game. Right, down in Brazil, a competitive game. You turn on just about every game yesterday. They're compelling, they're close, they're tough, they're hard fought. Missed field goal, tying field goal, game-winning field goal. Just, it's the NFL, man, where it truly just comes down to, I said to Molly, we had to get to the airport extra early to watch the Seahawks game. This restaurant had maybe the worst light fixtures in the history of humankind in this Vegas airport restaurant, blocking the televisions. It makes no sense to me. I was pacing like a madman. I said to her before the game, she's like, how do you think it's going to go? I said, it's going to come down to the final 3 to 4 minutes. It just is. These two teams, it's going to come down to the final, who makes the plays in the end, and San Fran did, and we did not.
UW almost came down to the final couple minutes. They only won by 60, 70-10 with Joe.
Is that your old school, UC Davis? Is that where you went? Where did you went to
not.
UC?
No, I didn't go to UC Davis.
You went to UC Pomona? Where did you go again?
Go to UC Pomona. No, not a UC school. Thank you. Thanks for asking.
UC
That's everything
Westmont.
you need to know. A quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Why would you schedule a football game that ends 70-10? What is the point of that?
Those guys were actually decent the year before.
What is the
UC
point
Davis
of having
was-
a game in 70-10?
Well, Jonah
That's
could
not
get you
football.
5 touchdowns. Jonah got 5 touchdowns
just-
out of the
you
whale's
wanna know
mouth
why I
and
have
into
issues
the
with college football?
out of the
That's
whale's
it.
mouth and into the end zone, Salky.
You
so hot.
Tungus, what are you doing?
Tungus, that compliment bar.
It's a condiment bar.
Poor Tungus.
Just knew
What a big
I
moment
knew
for
if
him,
Salk
though.
was in studio, he would be playing Tungus sound already after he
Thank you,
brought it up.
Maura.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, guy made a heck of a play. Brock, you said it would come down to 3. It did. Let's break down those 3 plays and decisions next.
No.
Brock and Salk.
No.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
Are the concerns about the Seahawks offense solely because of the unknowns, or is there an actual lack of talent on this team?
There isn't a lack of talent on this team, no. It's how is this talent going to mesh offensively? Because we just haven't seen it all mesh when it comes to this offense. That's why people are second-guessing. And I think it's completely fair for people to second-guess this offense and what the capabilities are.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2 on Seattle Sports, the app, YouTube, and your smart speaker.
Hey, Mike Salk here. It's a good day to talk about Crawl Pros because, well, with the weather the way it is, it can go up, it can go down, you can be hot, you can be cold. And in our region, if you've got any damaged insulation, which is not too infrequent, well, or even if you have no insulation in your crawl space or attic, it can really, really make a big change. Your house can turn into an oven, or it can make your air conditioner work even harder with costly energy bills. And soon we'll have the exact opposite problem as it starts to get colder. Well, guess what? Puget Sound Energy is offering these great rebates right now. So get Crawl Pros to come out, check everything out, and see whether or not you qualify for one of these rebates of up to 95% of the cost to properly insulate your crawl space or attic. Yeah, 95% of the cost. Don't wait. Call Crawl Pros now. Learn what's going on behind that crawl space or attic hatch for free and what energy rebates you're eligible for. Do it now because they may expire here at the end of the year. As always, don't take the risk. Go to crawlpros.com. That's crawlpros.com.
Saving for retirement was tough enough for us.
Yes, and navigating markets can be challenging at times.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we take a disciplined approach with your investments.
Tell us more about that.
We take an active approach to money management, positioning your portfolio for opportunities we see ahead.
So all your clients get the same portfolio?
No, we tailor your portfolio to your individual goals and needs.
What about communication? We don't like being left in the dark.
We check in regularly to keep you informed on the markets and your portfolio.
Which means you'll help us stay on track.
Yes, our goal is your comfortable retirement. And as a fiduciary, we always put your interests first, because we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Seaport Airlines, offering high-frequency shuttle service between Seattle's Boeing Field and PDX Business Aviation. Use code FALL2025 to save 20% off flights. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
Our bats are back, and the ballpark is rocking like 2001. I'm Dr. Ryan Stern with the Stern Sinus Center. For those of you sick of searching for another allergy medication, we offer a solution that will save you time, money, and frustration. Rynair is a simple, minimally invasive procedure that significantly reduces postnasal drip and stuffiness. We're taking new patients. Schedule your appointment in Auburn or Federal Way or go to sternsinus.com.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims like Sean, who was rear-ended in a car accident.
They're just easy to work with. They're fast. I like the fact that he had military service. I can see a lot of Marine in Rob. He's very in charge, really gets things done. But I didn't have to do anything. He offered me a settlement, had a number in my head, was nearly double that. I would refer absolutely anybody to Rob.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested.
Pennies! Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
In front of the 12s is going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
This summer, make sure your roof is ready for the season ahead with a company you can trust, like 3 Tree Roofing. We're not just your roofers, we're your neighbors, and we're here to help you protect your home this season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free on-site estimate and get your roof replaced before the summer rush and potential material price increases. Our certified technicians make your roof replacement easy and worry-free, so you can focus on the important things this summer. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Your future is looking bright. Win a share of $150,000 in glorious golden hour cash prizes every Saturday night in September. Get ready for 24-karat fun with new winners drawn every half hour starting at 6 p.m. Stay till midnight for the guaranteed grand finale of 10 grand, 50 grand on the last Saturday of the month. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
September is Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. I'm joined by Tim Hunter, who underwent treatment in February. Tim, what's it like to go through the CyberKnife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It was just too easy.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish CyberKnife. Go to swedish.org/CyberKnifeProstate.
Hey, it's John Curley with some great news. If your home's heating or cooling is uneven, noisy, or expensive, listen up. The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump System from Home Comfort Lines is changing the game. It gives you room-by-room control and next-gen efficiency, so you're only heating where you need it. That means real comfort and real savings, and every Quilt system qualifies for max tax credits. Trusted for 50 years. Call the comfort people today at HomeComfortAlliance.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
3 plays, Brock, that very much helped decide that game. Unfortunately, they go against the Seahawks yesterday. And I did ask people which one they felt was most important or decisive, and the 3 are the decision to kick the field goal, the touchdown on Reek Woolen, and I guess that would sort of include the long play that he gave up on the same drive, and then the Darnold fumble, which ended things. Nearly 60% of the 1,000 people that have responded are saying it's the Reek touchdown. About 21% say the field goal decision, and then 16% are on the Darnold fumble. It's interesting, and we'll go through all 3. At least in my sphere of people texting and emailing and calling me yesterday,
yes,
the field goal decision was the one that drew the most ire.
I would agree. I would agree that most of my friends that reach out to me after the game, that was the one that just, and I was a little surprised by that.
By the decision or by people's reaction to it?
By people's reaction. I think they were so mad at Woolen. We still do have some passive-aggressive niceness to us. The Legion of Boom tried to take that out of us as a fan base and as a Seahawk following, to be so hard, scrabble, and tough and be willing to rip our guys. But that's not in the DNA of most. And I think people were just so mad at Reek, I don't even want to look at you. It's like that Saturday Night Live skit with Peyton Manning. Like, go in the honey bucket. I don't even want to look at you right now.
Right.
So they took that one off, and then the field goal touchdown decision. And I give Greg Olson, by the way, a lot of credit. He is an excellent, excellent color analyst. I learned something every game that Greg does, and he was very opinionated about that. There was no wishy-washy. If we had 9 other analysts, Salk, they'd be kind of wishy-washy. Yeah, I think this is, Mike's right decision. Defense playing the way they are. Well, I think the numbers tell you that. But Greg was really definitive that he wanted to go for it. And I think that shaped a lot of the listening audience opinion. Like,
Probably did.
Yeah, you should go for that.
True. Now, the numbers do not suggest you go for it. They're very, very close. But the numbers, and thanks, Lyle, for sending this over yesterday, win percentage if you attempt the field goal, 76%. Win percentage, if you go for it, 75%. So it is nearly identical, although slightly in favor of doing what the coach did. I
got no problem with it. I
don't really either.
Who do you trust in that moment? I trust your defense. I trust that crowd. I trust picking off Darnold. I trust pressuring Darnold. I trust what my eyes have seen for 57 minutes. My offense did not give me that trust. Cooper Kupp dropping a third down. We fumble a ball earlier. Our run game is averaging what? I don't trust. I'm going to trust my group where my money is. I'm going to trust my group where my head coach and play caller is. I'm going to trust my group to go finish this game defensively. I had absolutely no issue. And by the way, I'm also going to put the pressure back on that flaky kicker and that special teams unit that Kyle Shanahan couldn't even look at.
The Niners hadn't scored a touchdown since the first drive, and their kicker was a mess. They're missing Kittle. They're missing Juwan Jennings. They don't have AU. To me, that makes a lot of sense. I think I understand the other side of it, though, and I understand why some folks are upset. And honestly, Brock, if you had asked me what would I have done, it would have been a hard decision. I think I probably still would have gone for it, to be honest. I think even if you don't get it, you're still forcing the Niners to go 50 yards plus for a field goal. If you fail, you built yourself for these moments. You had had some success early by using A.J. Barner to run the tush push. Not that the broadcast ever showed it, but at least I've been told that's what they did. So, yeah, I think I'd probably go for it, but I'm not blaming that play on what happened. The best thing I heard, and this came from actually a coach of Cecily's, who said, how do you coach a team and tell your team you believe in them by doing that? Like you're not inspiring any confidence in your team. And I think it's the opposite. I think you're inspiring a lot of confidence in your defense.
Yes. And by the way, your defenses play together. Your defense knows each other. Your defense has continuity. Your defense has picked off Purdy.
All right, well, then let me
should have picked him off a freaking third time. It's not even close in this decision-making process.
What if the idea is I trust my defense so much that I'm going to go for it on offense, knowing that my defense is so good that even if we don't get it, we got your back. I don't know.
What's the upside of that? Even if you get that there, what is the upside? You have a first down at the 25-yard line. You still got to go execute.
But it's 3.5 minutes left. You're controlling more of the clock at that point. You're forcing them to use their timeouts.
Upside to me far greater in kicking the field goal, taking the lead, putting the pressure on them, trusting your group that is the better of the two right now. And that's
probably why it's about 50-50 in terms of the odds. Either way, you should win no matter what you do the 3/4 of the time. And why don't they? Well, that comes down to the next two that we're going to talk about. And obviously the one that most people are upset about, the two plays where Reek Woolen just can't make it. What happened? It looked to me like he got greedy. I thought, dude, he got a little greedy. His eyes got big, and he ends up mistiming it. But you saw.
I said this last year about the guy. And he got mad, and then he got demoted, and the sense of urgency. The sense of urgency with Reek Woolen is just not good enough. I wish Richard Sherman could inject 10% of Richard Sherman's focus intensity, pre-snap IQ, of understanding the information and the formation that Richard talked about all the time, Salk. Because if Richard Sherman ran a 4.2, he'd be the greatest corner in the history of the NFL. The only reason that Rick Woolen is able to start and play is because he runs a 4.2 40. But even with that, his sense of urgency and his attention to detail is just not close. And it's hands to the face 2 or 3 times during the game as well, right? It is the double move that is just catastrophic. You can't do that. Like, what are we doing? You're going to bite on a double move with 3 minutes to go? Let him catch it in front of you. Tackle him for 9 yards. You're going to really bite on a double move when you're playing outside technique with eyes to the quarterback? Like, that's Pop Warner football. You remember the safety that Pete Carroll got so mad at? We've compared Pete to Dan Wilson because they never, ever, ever throw a player under the bus and will have their back all the time. You remember that safety that gave up like the deep post over the top of him? And Pete was just done. I'm just done. Like, I'm not asking you to do much here. I could find 100 people. I could find 1,000 people in the stands that could play high post safety and not get beat over the top. You got one job. And for Woolen A to give that up, that set the whole thing on fire, by the way. I mean, that set the whole thing on fire. What do offenses always want? Greg said it about the Seahawks on that 2-minute drive before half that was beautiful. You want a positive play, right? You want the chains move. You get a 45-yard explosive play, you just, the whole morale, everything. It just was, I was so mad. I think I threw a napkin. I don't know. Wow. I was so mad.
A napkin?
So mad.
Brock,
that is. And then to misplay the ball the way that he misplayed the ball there.
Yeah.
Right.
Was that Stephen Terrell, by the way? Is that who we're talking about?
It was.
I think that's who it was. Stephen Terrell. Pete was so mad. It's like, your only job is to be deeper than the deepest.
And while I'm mad about the final play, and while I'm mad that it was a Nori Aoki path to the ball, while I'm mad about that, at least it was physical. The 45-yard double move was Kyle Shanahan saying, there is one really weak link out here. Kobe Bryant plays his butt off. Julian Love plays his butt off. Ernest Jones plays his butt off. The front plays their butt off. Those guys played so hard. Josh Jobe, phenomenal. If Josh Jobe had a tenth of this guy's physical attributes, he'd be the best corner in football. He doesn't, so he makes up for it with unbelievable determination and focus and will. And his interception was just textbook phenomenal football. And then I got this guy that's lollygagging, mentally, lollygagging, and gives that up, man. That was a really, really hard pill to swallow.
So it's so interesting. I mean, look, I can't disagree with anything you just said, and I get it. It's frustrating, 100%. I gotta tell you, like, I was much more upset by the final play of the game. Like,
sure, because that's football. It's like, okay, now respond.
Yeah,
like
this happens, man. Like,
it does.
Guys get beat all the time. JS said they got beat on a double move on the final drive as well.
Sure,
like
did.
It's not like you've got the only guy who got beat on a double move. This game comes down to quarterbacks, not corners. Football's about quarterbacks, not about cornerbacks. I mean, like, stop. The cornerback gets beat. Yeah, no kidding. Cornerbacks get beat. Happens all the time.
Not once.
I know it's embarrassing. I'm not like saying it's okay, but like it happens all the time. Cornerbacks get beat all the time. You know who's got to make the play at the end of the game? The quarterback. And unfortunately, my concern always about Sam Darnold, and I thought he played a pretty good game yesterday.
Super solid.
I'm not here to kill Sam Darnold.
Game. Super solid.
Not here to kill him at all.
Yep.
But the one kind of knock on Darnold is small hands, fumbles a lot. And that's been my take on him, unfortunately, long before I ever thought about him becoming a Seahawk. If you've gone back, and I don't want to run away from the things I've said in my life, like when he was at USC, down on Darnold because he fumbled a lot. When he was with the Jets, down on Darnold because he fumbles a lot. And it happens, it seems, in really big spots. And yesterday, in the biggest spot, he fumbles again. Yeah. You just can't have that, man. You got all the way down to the, 6, 7, or 9 yard line, whatever it was. You get a 1st and 5. First of all, I don't even know why you're throwing the ball on 2nd and 4, but whatever. Like, if you do, as you said, Brock, and you can break down that play, if you do end up completing it for a touchdown, you've left them a minute. I don't want to leave them a minute. I want to run the ball and continue to run the clock out.
I think it's about 40 seconds at that
All right,
point,
fine. 40 seconds to go, 30 yards? You can do that in today's NFL where the ball comes out to the 35. So I don't know. I did not like the call to throw the ball, and the fact that you fumble in that moment. That's a non-starter in today's NFL. You want to win games that come down to the final few plays. Your quarterback cannot fumble on the final drive. Can't happen.
Yeah, and the other guy. Can I hear Abe Lucas? I think we've got the cut of Abe talking about.
He doesn't say a lot.
12.
You can't hear him that well. It's actually not really
okay.
worth playing.
Never
I'm
mind.
sorry. We played it earlier. And he just doesn't. You can't really hear him all that well.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad because he played a really good game too. We didn't hear a lot of Bosa throughout that game, and but with the game on the line, we still talk about stars shining, and Bosa took that man, that massive human being, and drove him 7 yards right into Sam's lap.
And I talked about that earlier. Like, as much as you generated pressure throughout the game, when the chips were down, the best pass rusher on the field, the one elite pass rusher on the field, came through and made the play he needed to make. And I think Sam's got to feel that, doesn't he?
Yeah, I would say that is the one area that over the course of time, and we could do and talk a lot about fundamentals and feet and eyes and mirroring them and release, and he's checking so many of those boxes, and he played so solid yesterday. I mean, that was winning football, right? He had the one turnover, unfortunately, at that moment. And yes, I would say that just pocket feel. Can you just feel that guy or not feel that guy? And is it 1 millisecond of just maybe squeezing that ball that much more or getting it out half a beat earlier if you possibly could have, where he was looking to the check down, or if he looks to the primary route? I mean, it's a game. That's a game of football.
I want a full breakdown of this play. In fact, let's do it right now in Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Brock, walk me through that final play. What happened on the sack fumble?
Toy right Cali slide chair is what we would call that play. It's in every offense, college offense, pro offense. In Indianapolis, we called that trips right. Oh, what was our protection call? It wasn't scat because we had the back scan, but we called that trips right. Y dig, and Marvin Harrison caught that thing a gazillion times. Right, put the little tight end on the corner route in this case, and then we got 2 in-breaking routes to our 3-by-1 side. To the left, we've got a singular route with a little check down, and that's where Sam was wanting to go. I did not hate the call. There were outlets. If he throws the check down, it's a one-on-one in the open field. Maybe break that tackle, get out of bounds. Maybe break that tackle, score a touchdown. So I did not hate the call, and there were both options open. The check down was going to be open, and Cooper Kupp's a walk-in touchdown. Unfortunately, the pass set of Abe and then the anchor, right? You talk about these tackles, and Ray Roberts, if he's listening right now, is like, okay, stop right there. That's all you know about tackles. You've never done that, and I understand that. But you just have to anchor, and you let Bosa get underneath your pads, and no matter how big and strong and long and everything that Abe Lucas is, when that man gets underneath your pads, he drove him right into the lap of Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Could Sam have felt that? Yeah, he could have. Could he have squeezed a little bit tighter? Yeah, he could have. Was he going to take a sack in that moment? Absolutely not. So trying to get the ball out, and it just so happened at the very moment of truth where he's starting to do that, he gets bumped, the ball gets out, and of course they recover. And it's the most gut-wrenching, heartbreaking opening loss because you exhausted. Everybody did. The guys on both sides, week 1 of the NFL, man, emptied the tanks. I mean, played their butts off. But their star made the biggest play in the biggest moment, and San Francisco walks away with 7 wins in the last 8 games. Purdy's 5-1 against you. Bummer.
Yeah, here's Mike Macdonald on what he saw on that final play.
I didn't ask him. It looked like it just slipped out of his hand. I didn't look like they made contact. I think that it looked like it just slipped as his hand was going backwards.
Yeah, and then later he clarified that that's not what happened, that it bumped into Abe Lucas, and we could see that as well. All right, question number 2. We talked a little bit about quarterbacks and their legs, Brock. You know how important that is to me. What did you make of the running of the 2 quarterbacks in this game?
Yeah, I thought both of them, when they did it, were very effective. And you see how challenging that is. I love. You want to talk about, and I think I texted the group, that play call before half, on a little QB sweep to motion the formation away, know the coverage you are going to get to execute that and get another 10 yards. Awesome. I mean, you just can't do it any better than that. When Mike Macdonald talks about the process and the process and the process in these situations, you just can't do it better than that. Heck, driving the ball down to the 5-yard line and giving yourself a chance to win, it was all right there for you. And, yeah, I thought Sam's legs, he had another little scramble. I thought maybe you could have done more with him, booting him and moving him, and they'll continue to evaluate and look at that. But by and large, he got the ball out on time and on rhythm, and it was a lot of rhythm, safe, get the ball out throws. Brock Purdy, and the reason your guy Tungus caught that was why? Because he extended that play. Because it was not a really well done stunt between tackle and end. It was, you gave him that opportunity to get that edge, Salk. And while it looked like he was simply throwing it away, Tungus went up there and made a play. And his legs, Brock Purdy's legs, a number of times yesterday of just extending plays, manipulating that defense, breaking down that defense because he's outside of the pocket. Unfortunately, were a factor on that game-winning touchdown pass.
Do you think it's more aggravating getting beat by a quarterback who looks like he's 14?
With really short arms.
I mean, like, he looks like
he can barely
he
put his hands in his pockets.
He looks younger than Titus.
Yes.
Like...
I'll
he
give
looks
that sucker
so
credit,
much
man.
like E from Entourage. It's crazy how much he looks like.
I will give that dude. I'm joking about his short arms. That dude, and after his interception, right? What did you see? And they showed him on TV. He was going up and down the sidelines like, we'll get the next one. I got you. Like he's the reason he's making $50 million a year. He does not have the most powerful arm. He's not the fastest. He looks 12, but he does have a courage to him and just a response factor that when bad things happen, it doesn't sabotage him. And what a response he made in the biggest drive of the game last night.
All right, question number 3. A lot of conversation about this rookie class, Brock. You're starting and playing a bunch of rookies. How did they fare?
Gosh, we've gone the whole hour, Salk, and we didn't even talk about the E-Man Worry injury. I mean, there's a million. That's why the NFL is just the NFL. There's a million subplots. Eamon Worry looks so good coming off and collapsing that edge and a tackle for loss on his first series as a Seahawk. And you could see the way that they were going to play the game with him and how much around the line of scrimmage he was going to be. And he was going to be on Kittle, and he was going to be in Christian McCaffrey's lap. And unfortunately, the ankle gets, twice. If you watch a replay of it, number one gets caught underneath, and then like even at the end of the tackle, somebody falls on it again. So incomplete, to answer the question, incomplete. Not as much. Arroyo gets one touch. Jalen got one touch, very kind of timid run on the QB draw. Did not love that. I think why we didn't see. I think solid. He's harder to evaluate till we get the coaching tape, but I think very solid. There were certainly some second-level runs that he got to and some athleticism and handling people. So I think he was solid. The rest of the group was pretty incomplete, pretty tepid. Not much asked of him, not much plays made by him.
All right, there you go. That is today's Blue 88 every morning, of course. And we'll talk to Coach today. Just to set up the week, we will talk to Mike Macdonald at 9:30, as we do, of course, Brock, on Mondays. And it is a Reaction Monday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Every Monday is here during football season. So we'll talk to Coach at 9:30. Tomorrow...
I'm sorry. So thankful for that set, by the way. You're just so much more comfortable.
Well, it is. I'm happier here, yes.
Oh, you look great. I mean, you look good. You got a desk. We don't have to look at your crotch to your chest to your, have to see how uncomfortable you are in that old chair of yours. It was just it was a tough go.
Yeah,
so
it was not good for
the
neck problems. I've got a pinched nerve in my neck, and it was not a good
grumpier and
situation.
grumpier as the show went on. Not anymore. Now you look good, you feel good, you talk good. Let's go.
Thank you. All right. So today, Mike Macdonald at 9:30. Tomorrow, obviously Jeff Passan at 8:30. But then the Daniel Jeremiah will move to 9:30 tomorrow. So he's moving to Tuesdays this year. And then when baseball season ends, he'll slide into that 8:30 spot. And then Wednesday, Joel Klatt will be with us. I watched some of Joel's game this weekend just to keep tabs.
Iowa State,
just to keep tabs on Joel. Yeah, let's see what he gets right, what he gets wrong. I want to make sure I'm taking notes on everything he's got, just so he can't make fun of me. So Joel will join us, and we'll talk NFL and college with Joel I learned a lot about the Huskies this weekend, Brock. I mean, any time you can win a game by 70, you can really learn
They
a lot
won it
about
by
a team.
60. Watch your mouth.
Sorry,
All
70
right, it was
to 10.
70 to 10. Watch your mouth.
Why play a football game that ends 70 to 10?
Well, it gives your UC school about $1 million, Salk, so they should be thankful. All right.
I'm sure they're
gives
very
them an
happy. And
opportunity to have a program.
As a viewer, boy, did we learn a lot. That was really, really great. Okay, coming up, we're going to take a few minutes away from these Seahawks before we get into some takeaways at 8:30, because the Mariners did exactly what they needed to do this weekend, and quite frankly, I don't know if I should say this. You know what? We'll come back. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Be in front of the 12s. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
It's G. Scott. School's back and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start September 17th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-486-9600. That's 800-486-9600.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to see you on the
Don't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, Seahawks Takeaways coming up in 30 minutes for the first time here in the regular season, and then Mike Macdonald joins us at 9:30. That's why I'm over here at the Virginia Mason Athletic Center today, Brock, to interview the coach, and he'll be with us in an hour and a half. The Mariners had a really good weekend. They needed it. I mean, we were talking about it on Friday. That's a huge series. They kind of put themselves into a spot where, with just a couple weeks left to go in this season, look, it's not a must-win, but it was pretty darn close. And I think from a vibes perspective, they needed to win that series. They needed to find a way. And after losing on Friday night, and in not great fashion, I mean, there were some real interesting decisions made on Friday night, and Harry Ford pinch hitting, and way all that went down. That was very confusing and seemed a little desperate, and it wasn't good. They come back on Saturday. It's a close game. And then Julio blows it open late. And then they come in yesterday, and Julio right off the bat with a 3-run double right in the first inning to get him going. It's a really important series win for the Mariners.
You remember Ozzie? Ozzie was actually built a lot like Tungus, and I'm not talking about Osborne. I'm talking about Ozzie, the undrafted tight end that had the huge boil on his neck that had to get severed during training camp. That was a boil of Mariners frustration that just exploded Saturday and Sunday, and Julio lanced it. He said enough is enough of this crap. We talk about, hey, man, turning to your difference makers and everybody looking, and kind of like basketball, when your stars starting to make free throws, your worst free throw shooter makes free throws. It just kind of relaxes everybody, right? And you're just kind of waiting on who's it going to be. Is it going to be Cal that has that weekend that says enough's enough? Suarez that says enough's enough. They all contributed, but don't kid yourself. This was 44. This was the center fielder out there in the early innings on Saturday that said enough of this crap. We are not losing this series. We are not going down this rabbit hole of despair. We're going to end this thing, and I'm going to be the culprit. And dude now gets to 30 home runs. The stats speak for themselves. The level of stardom with his with his production over the first 4 years. I know it's Trout, it's A-Rod, it's really special guys. But you know what you needed him to do, Salk? You needed him to be big when the team needed it the most, and he was this weekend. Nobody bigger.
Well, that's for sure. 5 for 9 with 7 runs driven in and the 2 wins. He had the key hits when the game was still in doubt in both of those games. As I said earlier, the main factor in all 3 games that they won on the trip. I mean, Julio really did what you needed from your most talented player. Huge credit to him and huge credit to the Mariners.
I will say they also prove once again why you should never make a snap judgment about what's going to happen next in a baseball season.
What do you mean snap judgment? That was still a bad road trip.
It was, no kidding. But the idea of assuming what's going to happen next or looking at whatever is emotionally occurring in your mind at the moment in a Mariners season or in any baseball season, how many times do we need to learn that it doesn't make any sense? They looked as dead could be.
How many times,
Salk?
How many times? I'll speak for Lyle and as a Mariner fan. How many times? Until we don't anymore. Until they do the things they've got to do to win the division, to win in the playoffs.
Like, it's not just Mariner fans. It's baseball fans in general. Like, the team looked dead after Friday night, and then they scored 28 runs in 2 games.
Yeah.
Like, it is so difficult to try to make any sort of a prediction or to look at what you're seeing in the moment and see it as predictive of the next week, the next month, the next year. Just not the way the game goes. And I will also say that those 28 runs they scored in 2 games, that's why we talk about their offensive potential the way we do. It's why I still think they can win the division. It's why they can still be dangerous in the postseason. The other teams in the American League race just aren't very good, and we've seen that now proven again and again and again. By the way, Texas is going to go this week to Toronto. Not exactly an easy spot for them.
Texas hosts Milwaukee
Texas has
for
Milwaukee.
3,
Houston
and then they go
Toronto.
to the Mets. Yep, and then to Houston. Houston's off today, then Toronto for 3, to Atlanta, and then Texas. The Royals to Cleveland, then to Philly. Yes.
So these teams are all going to play each other, and they've got some really good teams left to play as well. Some of the National League teams that have beat you up here over the course of the season, Philly and Milwaukee, certainly chief among them. So this idea of, they're out of it, they've blown it, forget it. Like, look, I don't know whether they're going to make the playoffs or not. I'm not sitting here telling you that this Mariner team is perfect. Quite obviously, they're not. They just came home from a road trip that I hoped they would go 6-3 on and went 3-6. I'm not glorifying this team or even close. But stop pretending that the season is over when it's clearly not. They're 2.5 back, game and a half up. They're right in the middle of all of it. And when they play the way they did in the last 2 games, they're as good as anyone in baseball. Now, they're not going to do that in every game. There are going to be games where they don't play well. There are going to be games where they don't pitch well. There are going to be games where they don't hit. But there's also going to be games where they pitch the way they did in all 3 of the games in this series, and when they hit the way they did in the last 2. That's just the way this game is.
They still got to go 13-6 the final 19 to even get to 88 wins.
Okay. What is this magic number of 88? The Astros and Rangers aren't very good. What do the Rangers have to do to get to 88 wins, Lyle?
I'm talking about what the Mariners have in front of them. You have the Dodgers at the end of the year. You have Kansas City and Houston. Like, they still got to play good baseball.
And you've got Colorado, and you've got St. Louis. Like, dude, I get it. I'm not sitting here saying that it's an easy path. But the idea that it's like it's impossible for them and simple for everyone else, like, that's just not true. That's just not the way the game is.
You know that part of the reason for this, Salk, and part of the reason for the irrational, emotional intensity of Mariners fans is also because of what happened the last 2 days.
Absolutely.
They show you what they're capable of, right? And I know that is just baseball, but they show you when they are playing to their talent and to their ceiling, and it happens, and the barrel hits the ball at the right spot. You know, it's not like playing with the golfer I did the other day. Poor guy was horrendous. I'm like, he's trying to pick the game up in his 60s. And I said to my producer, Bo, I said, you know what? This guy is what he shows you is when you hear that stat of how many golfers never break 100,
right?
It's because of Oscars like this. Like, the poor fella just couldn't hit the ball. So it's not like all of it, you get it. The Mariners look like Oscar for 4 or 5 games where they can't hit the ball, and then all of a sudden they stripe it like Tiger Woods again and again and again and again. And I know that's baseball, and you just have to buckle up for it. But the volatility of this team and this offense in particular, I think also adds a little kerosene to the emotional fire of a Mariner fan.
Lyle, what do the Rangers have to do to get to 89 wins?
89 or 88?
Yeah. Well, they lose the tiebreaker with the Mariners. So what do they have to do to get to 89 wins when the Mariners get to 88? Like, it's just not fair to only put out the one part of the stat without giving the other side of it, which is that it's harder for the teams that are behind them. And I guess let's get philosophical for a moment, Brock, just for a moment, because Heather and I were talking about this yesterday, and I'm a little curious what you think. Why is there a rush to declare your team dead? What is the psychological reasoning
protecting
behind?
yourself from the hurt.
Is that what it is?
It's not letting yourself get fully invested. You don't remember that as a Red Sox fan growing up? Like,
I don't remember ever doing that.
Game 3, when they were playing the Yankees, I was like, they already lost the first few. I just want them to lose now and end it now instead of getting my hopes up.
So I understand in the very end of the season.
Let Lyle speak. Let Lyle speak.
Why the rush, though, to do it as early as, like, I want to be first to declare my team dead? What's the psychological reasoning behind it?
Moore's right. It's a total defense mechanism. And I know this fan base, and especially when the last 2 years have gone how they go, it's a defense mechanism.
The Rangers have to go 14-4 in their final 18 games to get to 89 wins.
Okay.
14-4, and they got Milwaukee for 3. They're at the Mets for 3. They're at the Astros for 3. That is their next 9 games in that 18. So they got to go 14-4.
Yeah, I understand frustration with the team. They're not as good as they should be, and there have been all kinds of problems this year. For the life of me, I guess I understand trying to be self-preserving, but I don't know. That doesn't do it for me. That to me would not be. That doesn't work. To me, that just makes you angry before you need to be. Like, I'm happy to be angry. You know me. I get angry all the time. But why get angry before you need to be angry? Like, there's a time for it. And if this team doesn't make the playoffs, man, I'm going to be furious. And I think everybody out there should be. And, pitchforks, the whole deal.
Yep.
But
Why get angry before you need to get angry, says the guy that says you might not even show up to work this week when we have to start talking about Aaron Rodgers.
I'm already angry about Aaron Rodgers and the fact that I'm going to have to talk about him. That's totally different, Maura. How dare you? We'll be right back with everything you need to know. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Seahawks make a move. Wyman and Bob every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas signs a 3-year, $46 million extension. How about that?
I've said I think he's the most spectacular offensive lineman until Gray's Abel takes over, because I fully expect that to happen. But when you watch Abe Lucas, it's like, look at this. He's always looking for extra work, or he's running downfield and blowing somebody up.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here. As I watched that football game yesterday, I know there's going to be a lot of men that wake up this morning unbelievably sore, bumps and bruises and pain. But you don't have to play pro sports to know what I'm talking about. I know many of you on this Monday morning, you wake up with really painful joints from anything in that itis family, and it affects you. It makes it hard to do pretty much anything. Well, that is where my friend Dr. Daniel Nelson, MD, from Eastside Pain and Regenerative Medicine right over there in Kirkland, that's where he's ready for your call, 425-823-4000. He has seen so many patients just like you suffering from chronic joint pain. So don't let pain stop you from your quality of life. Consider Dr. Nelson the only doctor, and I say this confidently, with over 30 years of experience in pain medicine techniques. Many have jumped aboard the regenerative medicine trained lately, including stem cell therapy, and he's got that tool in his tool bag. But you know what he really has? He has a passion and a heart with over 30 years of helping people really combat their pain. So if you're living in that kind of agony this morning, give him a call, 425-823-4000, or visit DanielNelsonMD.com. That's DanielNelsonMD.com.
David, honey, this is your Seahawks intervention.
I don't have a problem.
David, you painted the entire house action green.
So?
You wanted to name our daughter the 12s. Listen, download the Fuel Forward app. Every 8+ gallon fill up at 76 and Conoco stations gives you a chance to win a VIP game day experience.
I can fuel my car and my Seahawks obsession?
In moderation, David. In moderation. Terms and conditions apply. See official rules at 76.com/Seahawks-rules.
We at 3 Tree Roofing understand that your home is your castle. That's why our certified technicians use state-of-the-art installation methods to deliver the highest warranties available. Check out our hundreds of online reviews and schedule a free estimate to see for yourself. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Got neighbors? Big Trees can help. This is Nancy Penrose, owner of Big Trees in Snohomish. If you've been considering planting trees to add privacy, look no further than Big Trees. Privacy trees fill in empty spaces, help to define property lines, and add curb appeal. Learn more about Big Tree's big supply of privacy trees at bigtreesupply.com.
Beauty, privacy, instantly. Big trees.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit revivemenshealth.com.
Planning a road trip? Plan a visit to your neighborhood Bucky's Complete Auto Repair for oil changes, brakes, AC repair, and factory maintenance. No appointment needed, and yes, friendly financing is available. Visit buckys.com.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay,
Ooh,
deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm, totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
From whiplash to herniated discs, there are a few car accident injuries we've all heard of. J.P. Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains that even the most common injuries differ from one another.
Pre-existing conditions, health history, beginning of treatment. There are hundreds of factors that make every person and every injury unique. While these variables aid medical treatment, the strongest case recoveries must also take them into account.
Could you explain a little bit more?
Our team at Pendergast Law is obsessed with turning over every stone to differentiate each case. This requires thorough investigation, diligent listening, and relentless research. We never pursue cases with a one-size-fits-all approach. We built our success by treating every injury and every case with the individualized attention our clients need and deserve.
Pendergast Law's individualized approach to even the most common injuries makes the difference in case outcomes. It's another reason why I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Really good series win for the Mariners. It was bad on Friday, not going to lie. It was a low point, but then they shaved mustaches, Brock, and they're good to go. 5 home runs Saturday. They win 10-2. Yesterday, they score 18 runs on 20 hits. The first 3 driven in right here.
Wentz set. Here's the pitch to Julio. Swung on, smashed to third base. It's off of Alvarez. It scoots into left field. Robles will score. Randy right behind him. He's going to score. Here comes Cal. He's rumbling around third. The throw home. He slides. He is safe. The Mariners score 3. Julio into second base. The Mariners open it up. It is 4-0 in the third.
Yeah, I don't think they realized they'd score 14 more on the day at that point, but still, it was impressive, and it's exactly what they needed. Cal with numbers 52 and 53, and afterwards he spoke about where the team is at.
Oh, I mean, I thought we played a pretty good series here. Tough first one, but came back and answered the bell and had two good games at the plate. So good way to finish the short trip. Go back home and keep it rolling.
Kind of like that chatter in the background, huh? That feels a little different. Yeah, Friday night, once again, just 4 opportunities with runners in scoring position. Chris Sale, just good morning, good afternoon, good night, throughout that whole game. How about yesterday, 8 of 14 with runners in scoring position? You want to score 18 runs with this offense? Kind of back to something we've said for the last few years with these guys offensively. Just be league average. Just be league average with runners in scoring position. And you're probably up 2.5 to 5 games in this division, right? And, nice to see those bats warm up. Let's hope they stay hot as they come home, where they have been as bad as they've been on the road, really, since the All-Star break. They have been really, really good at home, and let's hope that continues.
Rays lose, Royals lose, Astros lose. Rangers and Guardians both win. So entering the day, 2.5 back in the West, 1.5 up in the wild card, and they do play tonight. No off day, even after flying back from Atlanta. Brian Wu gets the ball against Miles Michaelis and the Cardinals. He has not been very good. Michaelis got like a 5 ERA.
Don't say that.
I'm just telling you the facts. It's not about what he's going to do tonight. He's got a 5 ERA.
Salk, it doesn't matter.
I really don't care. I'm going to continue to give the facts. I'm going to continue to give you the facts, whether you like it or not. Texas has Milwaukee next. Should I not tell you that? Houston goes to Toronto. Should I not tell you that? These are things you need to know, and this is need to know.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Bad loss for the Seahawks yesterday. They did do a lot right. They also did a lot wrong. You love the interceptions. You love the blocked field goal, special teams. Probably dig into that a little bit in our takeaways in about 10 minutes, but those get balanced out. A couple of tough plays from Reek Woolen late, a couple of bad fumbles, the last of which really ends the game. It was, I don't know. This moment for me, Brock, cut 6 was really just the culmination.
2nd down and 5. Darnold takes a shotgun snap. Looks, fires. Ball comes off his hand. Is it a fumble? Is it an incomplete pass? If it's a fumble, the Niners recover ball game. The ball, I believe, was tipped away from Darnold as he was rearing back to throw. As the pressure got in there to Sam Darnold, ball hits the ground. Bosa recovers, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, Bosa ends up pushing Abe Lucas back into him. The ball bounces off Abe Lucas as he's, cocking his arm back, and you just can't fumble in that situation. But it wasn't the only thing. I mean, obviously, we've talked quite a bit about Reek Woolen. A lot of conversation about the decision to kick the field goal on 4th and 1. Cut 11, Sam Darnold was asked for his thoughts. Did he want to go for it there?
First of all, it's not my decision. Second of all, that's a tough call. I know we're, whatever Mike, wants to do in that situation, we believe fully in that. If we want to kick the field goal, great. If we want to go for it, great. But for us, it's just about going out there executing. And like I said, I feel like we just didn't do a good enough job of that today.
You did not. They did not do a good enough job over 50 whatever minutes to tell their coach to go for it, because the numbers are pretty darn even. To either go for it or kick the field goal, it did not swing one way. And I will say this, man, there was no indecision. Right, that field goal team was on. That decision was made. That decision was probably made, honestly, Salk, on the 3rd down before. Like, okay, if we get to this, if we get to that, all right, there's really not going to be a down in distance. If we get to 4th and 1, it's going to be kick time. And I love that there is no indecision. There's nothing hormonal. There's no conversations on the headsets, right? It's, who do you give confidence to? You also give confidence to your special teams. It's your kicker to go out there with what should have been the game-winning kick. If a couple guys defensively do their job, and one in particular.
Mike Macdonald's been pretty good in his decision-making process. For me, that gives him at least the benefit of the doubt. I don't know whether that was the right move or not, but he gets the benefit of the doubt from me.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
It was a crazy week 1 all around the NFL, man. I mean, I don't know how much to make of it, because week 1 can be a big fat liar. But Cardinals and Rams eke out wins over the Saints and Texans. I watched some of that. I was still not particularly impressed by Kyler Murray. The Rams defense is legit. That definitely stood out. Yep. Pete and Gino get a great start to their career together in New England as they win there. Well, they're in Vegas, but they won the game in New England. Gino throws for 362 in a win. Can't really argue with it. Gino had a pretty good day.
Yes, he did. A lot of
DK
chunk plays. Oof.
Yeah, 20, what was it,
8 20-yard plus plays.
Sheesh. Most in Raiders history. DK made a couple of big plays and a couple of bad ones as the Steelers beat the Jets. That was a close game. You know who played really well?
A-Rod.
Justin Fields.
4 touchdowns for Aaron Rodgers. So.
Did you watch the game? Did you?
No,
Are you just busting my you-know-whats, or do you think he played really well?
I was at church, so I think I was watching Aaron Rodgers throw 4
Church
touchdowns
in Vegas?
Yes.
We're in a church in Vegas. There's no such thing.
100% I was.
They don't have churches in Vegas.
It was huge, and it was awesome.
What? They have churches in Las Vegas?
Sure
What
do.
do they think of next, Brock? What do they think of next?
Good versus evil there, Salk. They square off every day at night.
They have the same sermon every week.
This is pretty simple, ladies and gentlemen. Right over there is something called Sin City. It's pretty simple.
Great game last night. Bills finish off an all-time comeback.
Like a 50-year-old man, middle-aged man.
All right, that's everything you need to know. I'm done with you. I got a text from a member of the Mariner organization saying that they grew mustaches. They didn't shave them.
That's right.
Well, kind of.
So
they didn't grow them
facts.
overnight.
Get your facts and everything you need
I would
to know.
say they shaved I did get it wrong. They shaved everything but the mustache.
Thank you.
Like Cal had a little beard thing going.
He did.
And then they shaved it off. Like shaved everything but off.
And how would you characterize his look with just the stash?
I don't know whether it, is necessarily the best look for him, but if it's for wins, I mean, like, are we going to start seeing people all around Seattle growing mustaches?
Sure.
Are you going to grow a mustache?
Mine is just very like the Seahawk offense. It's very safe and wispy and just not a lot of. Yours probably is Tom Selleck strong.
No, I don't. As much as I get hair everywhere on my body, I get very little in my upper lip.
Really?
It's like the only place I don't get a ton of hair.
Lyle, you would look good with a stash. Lyle?
Absolutely not. By the way, you gonna give some praise to the Etsy witch, Brock? People are rallying.
Absolutely. Speaking of darkness, absolutely not. I will not.
Oh, that's sad.
I would
People are
love
rallying
to
around
see.
it.
I'd love to see you with a stash, Lyle. Can you grow a good stash?
No, absolutely not.
Do you get any body hair at all?
No, not really.
No, that's too bad. You're
Is
really
it?
missing out.
I'm not sure.
No.
It is.
No, you're lucky. All right. So the Etsy witch, just a quick question. Is the Etsy witch a witch, or is it like a witch doll that you buy on Etsy?
Well, it's not a doll.
Well, since it's bought on Etsy, I assumed it was a doll that you buy or something. It's an actual witch?
Yeah, it grants your wishes.
It's a wish witch?
Well, okay, maybe not grants a wish, but it unspells a curse.
Can we get to takeaways?
No, you.
I don't know. I think I need to learn more about the
I'm
wish
looking
witch.
at it on Twitter. You order a custom spell for $19.99.
I see.
So they put my wish is that the Seattle Mariners can get their act together and start winning baseball games again, and hopefully make their way to the World Series and win. I know this seems like a little much, but I'm desperate. And it says quantity 1, $19.99. Shop discount $4.
Oh.
Order total $15.99.
The discount witch.
You're
Okay,
not
so we
winning
got
point-
witches on Etsy, we've got churches in Vegas, and we've got takeaways from the Seahawks next.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Be in front of the 12s. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
All right, guys, now's the time. We talk about it all year round, but roofing season, it is officially upon us. It's Mike Salk here. What makes it roofing season? Well, mostly the long, dry days. roofing crews can work realistically from sunup to sundown as long as the weather's good, and it has been. That's why they've been cranking out projects all over our region, with Riverside Roofing leading the charge. They're in Marysville, local here. Riverside Roofing, though, will serve the entirety of Western Washington, doing amazing work. It's how they've earned my recommendation, plus industry awards like GAF Master Elite President's Club. Only 1% of roofing companies in the entire nation achieve that. Get a roofing quote in less than 60 seconds. Use Quick Quote. It's right there at riversideroofingllc.com, and it'll pop up as soon as you go to their website. During and after the roofing job, you'll get a yard and driveway totally clean of any debris thanks to the catch-all system. Yep, behind the national accolades, they're a family company from right here in Marysville, built upon important local values like the big one, trust. That's why I always say Riverside Roofing is the roofing company you can trust. Find them at riversideroofingllc.com.
Switching bath soap from sandalwood to tropical essence? That's glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes a different way is the better way. Like the SR 509 Expressway near SeaTac, tolling September 29th. Free Good to Go sticker pass at goodtogo509.com.
Hey, it's John Curley with some great news. If your home's heating or cooling is uneven, noisy, or expensive, listen up. The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump System from Home Comfort Alliance is changing the game. It gives you room-by-room control and next-gen efficiency, so you're only heating where you need it. That means real comfort and real savings, and every quilt system qualifies for max tax credits. Trusted for 50 years. Call the comfort people today at homecomfortalliance.com.
Baseball, home runs in 3 consecutive games. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper.
The Mariners' postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Home Stretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees.
Strike 3 call, triple digits to end it and complete the sweep.
You can use your credit however you want. Go big with club seats for a couple high-stakes showdowns, or stretch it out into the final series against the Dodgers. And the best part, Homestretch Flex members get priority access to our postseason pre-sale. That means you're first in line when October comes calling. The team is locked in.
J.P. Crawford! Game winner, walk-off bench into the 9th inning.
And now it's time to bring the energy down the stretch. Come on board today at mariners.com/homestretch. Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters. $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
Are the concerns about the Seahawks offense solely because of the unknowns, or is there an actual lack of talent on this team?
There isn't a lack of talent on this team, no. It's how is this talent going to mesh offensively? Because we just haven't seen it all mesh when it comes to this offense. That's why people are second-guessing. And I think it's completely fair for people to second-guess this offense and what the capabilities are.
Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2 on Seattle Sports, the app, YouTube, and your smart speaker.
I'm attorney Rob Iddens, proud Marine Corps veteran and owner of Warrior Injury Law. We help all types of injury victims, like Ed, who suffered a neck injury in a highway pileup.
Had a bulge disc in my neck. It was pinching my spinal cord, so reached out to Rob. It was amazing. Their whole team were honest and kept me informed, like they were actually interested in helping me, not just a number. I'm very pleased with the outcome. I would definitely choose these guys again any time of the week.
If you've been injured, call us at 253-WARRIOR. Warrior Injury Law. Battle tested.
After 35 years in the window industry, I know choosing the right team for your window or door project is a big decision. Adrian here, owner of Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Treating your home with care while offering top quality products is important to me. Our windows are 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards, reduce noise by up to 50%, and feature low maintenance clean glass technology. Combined with our leading leak armor installation and lifetime warranty, you get protection for life. Visit LakeWashingtonWindows.com, a name you can trust.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Mike Macdonald in 1 hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. It's a Reaction Monday, powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and we'll get his reaction to having watched the film and what he saw yesterday and everything that went down as they lose to San Francisco at home in the first game of the season. We watched, and we've got our takeaways.
Takeaways.
Okay, we have rightfully been a little negative, yours truly especially, with a couple individuals that I had a really, really hard time with. Now that I'm coaching, Salk, I don't know if you know that, as I'm coaching, I can deal with physical mistakes, but the mental errors are really, really tough for me. So there's going to be some judgment here, but let me just start out first and foremost. The effort and the physicality and the aggressiveness defensively, A1. You pressure Brock Purdy 57% of his snaps. Yeah, and Brock just squealed. 57% of the snaps you get after his butt, the most duress he's ever been under in any start. And I know that's not the same San Francisco offensive line. That's a group that is beat up, that's bandaged. That Trent Williams went out for a second, Pooney went out for a second. You got after those guys, and I love that. This team is built defensively. This team has spent their money defensively. This team is drafted defensively. From Jaron Reed to Leonard Williams to Kobe Bryant to Julian Love to Ernest Jones. Man, the effort and the want to was off the charts. And those 49ers, they walk away with a win. There is no way Christian McCaffrey can take that kind of pounding over the course of the season. 0.0% chance he sustains. Brock Purdy takes that kind of pounding and you force him into those kind of mistakes. Like, man, I loved it. It's what made that loss so hard, because those guys laid it on the line so much.
No, they did play really hard. I just A1. I just want to make sure, is that like artificial intelligence or? There's been some
Don't
confusion.
ask for it at a fancy steakhouse, Dave Pridemore. After you get your steak well done and you get it butterflied and you ask for A1 sauce. Don't ever do that at a nice steakhouse.
Just want to make sure we weren't talking about AI. I know it can get a little confusing for some people. All right, let's move this along. Sorry.
Takeaways.
So, proclamation unfortunately down in flames. Ken Walker started, got the first carry. He goes 10 for 20, 10 yards, 10 carries, 20 yards. Charbonnet gets 12 carries for 47 yards. What am I missing?
Nothing. You're not missing anything.
What am I missing?
Nothing.
Am I crazy? Am I taking crazy pills?
Nope.
Give Charbonnet the ball.
That's right.
He looked great, I thought, when they gave him the ball. I thought he ran hard. He ran through holes. He moved people forward. He ran great. I had no problems with Zach Charbonnet's game at all. I did not love what I saw from Ken Walker. In fact, it was exactly what I was worried about seeing. Too many plays that went for negative yardage or no yards. This team can't be in 3rd and 12. I didn't get it. I was surprised that he got 10 of the 22 carries. I would have made that number closer to 5, and I would have given those extra 5 to Charbonnet. I would have loved, if they were going to only run the ball, 22 times, I would have liked to have seen 17 of those, 16, 17 be Charbonnet, and a handful of them be Ken Walker. And maybe game 1 was just about figuring that out, and that's the way it'll be moving forward. But I was very impressed with Charbonnet and very not impressed with Ken Walker.
Ken Walker, 10 carries, 20 yards. You mentioned that. He did have 1 run of 8 yards. So that means his other 9 carries netted 12 yards.
I mean, you can't have that.
He
This
had three
offense
receptions
can't have
for 4. He had 3 receptions for 4 yards.
Yeah.
13 touches for 24 yards. Can't happen.
Yeah, they just can't afford it. I mean, like, if they were a different style offense, maybe. But this offense needs its running back to be gaining yards each time they touch the ball. And I thought Charbonnet did that really well. I thought Charbonnet played a great game. You know what else he does so well? He is such a good blitz pickup guy.
Yes, he
Oh, my
is.
gosh.
Terminator.
He had one blitz pickup, I wish I could remember when it was, where he just stood straight up into the hole and got pummeled, but did exactly what he needed to do on the play. It was awesome.
I'm going to actually say he scanned and came back across the formation and put his face right into the blitzing, defender's face. And he took the brunt of it, but absolutely sacrificed. Kind of like a great hockey defenseman throws himself in front of a puck. He did the same thing, and he is a freaking tough dude.
Takeaways.
Miss Mora, you
Where's
want to
Mora?
weigh in?
Mora
You
has
had a good
great
list.
takeaways today.
Great takeaways, Mora.
Yes.
Great takeaways.
I thought these were Mora's best takeaways.
Some of your best ever, Mora.
Come on, Mora.
They're going to have to figure out how to get Torrey Horton and Cooper Kupp more involved.
Who?
I think Torrey Horton only played, I looked it up, 28 offensive snaps. Kupp had
The punt
3
return
targets. Yeah, that guy.
I saw him return a punt. You telling me he plays wide receiver?
Kupp had 3 targets, Barner had 2, and Arroyo had 1. JSN had 13. I mean, he caught 9 for 124. He was great, but I just think you can't be that one-dimensional. Everyone knew where Donald was trying to go, and to JSN's credit, he still got open for a lot of them, but I mean, teams are going to start game planning for that, right? If you don't even threaten to throw the ball elsewhere, it doesn't seem sustainable.
Yeah, do you think that was a game 1 game plan, or is that all they got?
No, I think JSN was that good too, and he was that open, and he was beating. JSN was a 1. I know Lyle, was ranting and raving a little bit after the game, and great. We'll get to more of that over the course of the week, and you appreciated. I did too. But JSN yesterday, as you watch the NFL, he was a 1. He's a 1 receiver. Inside, outside, smooth, yards after catch. I hated the fumble. Unfortunately, didn't make one contested catch. Give credit to the DB to rip it through the ground. He's got to secure that all the way and know that ball is going to try to be ripped out when they go to the ground. But, man, JSN looked like a 1 in NFL yesterday as far as the wide receiver goes. And they didn't have that many, 23 total passes? 50 total plays? How many times do we hear Pete? How many times did we hear Mike last year say we just didn't get enough snaps?
Yep.
Right? We didn't get enough volume
But did
to
it
get
look
to
like
Arroyo.
there were other options on a lot of those plays?
Well, I mean, they were pretty efficient, 16 to 23, right? And so the ball, I think, was going to the right places, and I think they ran too many screens. As much as I love screens, a throwback screen, another screen, this screen. And then Cooper just, unfortunately, had a very uncharacteristic drop. Everything was right on that 3rd down. Couldn't have done it any better. Set it up, stack the concept. You run your little option slant, catch it 100 times. And he just dropped that one. So, yeah, JSN was really, really good, and there are going to be a lot more opportunities, I think, for other guys over the course of the season to step up.
Where was the rookie, though? I mean, like, I was
Where
sort
was
of
Horton?
joking. I mean, I would just say when he went, I told more of this earlier, when he went back and they received the punt, I was like, oh, yeah, Torrey Horton, where's he?
Yeah.
He just, for all the conversation, kind of a no-show yesterday.
He had half the snaps that Kupp and JSN had. I think when he won the 3 spot, you kind of thought he'd he'd be out there as often as they are.
But did you have a problem with all the production JSN had? It'd be one thing
That
if
was
it
great.
was like...
I mean, there was a
you know,
couple
even-
times
but even,
where
like,
I felt like Darnold was maybe forcing it a little bit.
Did you hear Coach after the game say, hey, we can't just have the Jack show. Like, we need other guys to show up. I mean, he said it. He said, we'll see who else steps up. Clearly, I don't think he was too happy with the rest of the offensive weaponry and what they did yesterday.
Takeaways.
I know Coach Mack loves Devin Witherspoon, and maybe the coaching tape will show a little more as to why he does love him. He calls him that force multiplier. He plays pound for pound as hard as any human being plays in the NFL. So this is not a want to at all. This is not an urgency. The urgency's off the charts. But I think the E-Man Worry injury affected him the most because it put him back to nickel. And while he had banked so many of those reps a season ago, Salk, this is a hard offense. They move McCaffrey everywhere, right? They motion and they shift, and they got different personnel groupings, and they try to put, that apex defender in a blender and try to make it really hard for that guy to know what's coming and when it's coming. And I just felt like whether it was third downs, whether it was setting an edge, it was just a beat late. And, I think some of that's because for 3+ months he's been an outside corner. And E-Man Warrior's been a lot of that. And I think in this game plan, and Mike alluded to that, it was going to be a big game plan. It was going to be a lot of big nickel with E-Man Warrior in there. I think that injury really, not that Spoon played a poor game at all, it just wasn't a difference-making game, right? It was a 5-yard tackle. It was a third down conversion tackle. It was a 5-yard tackle. It wasn't some of the force multiplying, and I think some of that was because he immediately had to get thrust back into that position. That was going to be a lot of Mr. E-Man Warrior. And then with that, well, here comes Okada and a couple tough spots and, just some of the other pieces and dominoes that fell, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm with you. I love all the effort. And there's no doubt that sets the tone for how hard the rest of the team plays. But you need the effort to come with some production, right? And just unfortunately not enough.
Like there was a third down. I think it was late in the game, and they were in a formation. Yes, and okay, again, that information in the formation, can you process in that moment? Like, what do they do out of this? Why are they setting this? Why is he aligned there? What route is likely going to come? And all of a sudden, if you do process all of that, you collision that out route. Right? And you knock it down instead of it's a catch and it's a first down and it's another third down. And third downs, by the way, I mean, come on. They were 7 of 14. They were 2 of 2 on fourth down. So it's kind of like runners in scoring position when you get to third downs. They were 9 of 16. You were 3 of 10. A big, big part of that game.
Takeaways.
Now, I said on Thursday, what would be fun is if we saw Jalen Milroe in the first series. Hey, guess what we saw? Jalen Milroe in the first series. That's not what I said?
First play.
I think I said first series.
You said run him out for the first play.
Right, meaning for the first series of the game. I'm sorry, I was off by 2 plays.
First
I was laughed at. I was made fun of. I was
rightfully
ridiculed.
So. Mocked.
No, they used him on the third play of the game.
Shame that man. Shame.
How dare you? Unfortunately, he looked tentative, never reappeared, even in 2 potential tush-push situations. So I do wonder if he had success on that first run that he had. A, would we have seen him more often? And B, would it have changed some of the calculus on the 4th and 1 decision that they made with 3.5 minutes left? I don't know. I mean, obviously the next tush-push situation.
Great questions. Those are great questions.
Thank you. That's what I get paid for, Brock, to ask great questions. They used A.J. Barner in a tush-push.
I didn't see it.
I know. Thanks, Fox. Never bothered to show it to us, even on replay.
When was that? Was it a third down?
Second series? Yeah, it was a third and inches. And they went to A.J. Barner under center.
Did they come back late from commercial? What happened?
No, they just missed it. Oh. Don't understand. I was bothered by it yesterday. I think they're afraid to show it.
Okay.
In any event, I do still hope there are spots to use Milroe. I know it didn't amount to much yesterday, but certainly it wasn't the worst play of the day. I mean, there were plenty of bad plays. I don't know whether I saw forget this guy, but all these other things are fine.
No, if he breaks
I would like to see more of it.
So if he breaks a tackle and it goes for 8, 15 yards, you would have probably seen him.
Sure, you would have. Yeah. Brady seems to think he's going to get, what did Brady say, 5 to 7 plays a game averaged over the course of the season? Brady thinks, and said it on Friday, that there's going to be a lot of Jalen Milroe. We saw him in the third play of the game, and I would like to see a little more. We'll see what that looks like.
Takeaways.
What is... Oh, I'm sorry, Maura. Sorry.
You can go ahead.
No, jumped in front of you.
Yeah, it's me.
Going 3 for 10 on third down felt like carryover from a lot of what we've seen in previous years. I thought having a more balanced offensive attack was going to lead to more advantageous third down situations and conversions. They didn't quite get there. I was glad to see what they had 22 rushes between Charbonnet and Walker. I counted up last year. They had 8 games where they didn't even get to 20 with the running backs. So I was glad to see that commitment was there, even though it didn't go the way that they hoped. But yeah, got to figure out third downs.
You got to. I mean, and that's time of possession, right? It just, again, it's the strongest, most analogous thing to the game of baseball. That when you score with runners in scoring position, you just build morale and goodwill, and you finish drives and you finish appearances and you get ahead. And you know what? When you convert third downs, and San Fran did it, guess what? You own the ball for 65% of the game. And as amazing as that pressure rate was, 57%, Salt, can you imagine? Can you imagine? You said, unfortunately, final drive, you didn't get that sack. Can you imagine if those guys didn't have to be on the field for 70-something snaps? If they got to play 50 snaps?
You need more than one sack in a game. I mean, they got one sack. It came from Julian Love on a blitz. They had great pressure throughout. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking it, but you do have to have
57% pressure rate.
But you got to actually sack him. You got to actually get to him. San Francisco, as you just said, Brock, 9 of 16 on 3rd and 4th down. I appreciate that there was pressure, but you got to get him off the field. And you do that by actually getting to the quarterback. And I do think that's a difference between having a Nick Bosa, Trey Hendrickson, a guy in that range, as opposed to having some really good players, but not necessarily the elite ones. I do
what
think
do you think
that
of
showed
DeMarcus
up
Lawrence
yesterday.
Two tackles for loss. Thought he was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought he was good.
Derek Hall, pretty good. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Leonard Williams, a little more than pretty good. A couple tackles for loss as well. Jerem Reed, I thought, was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Super, super impactful. There's something to that. If people do study that and look at the pressure rate compared to just the sacks, and are the sacks just a number? But, yeah, when the sacks come, when the game's on the line, difference makers.
Takeaways.
Coach K had his guys going, Salky.
He did.
He did, man.
He texted me on Friday.
Did he? Let's give Coach K. Let's take a 30 seconds takeaway. Give Coach K a little credit.
Yeah.
KJ Wright, the linebacker coach down there in San Francisco, our beloved KJ Wright. KJ Wright show for years. He had D Winters going. It's one thing to have Fred Warner. Fred Warner's an all-pro. Fred Warner's an amazing player. Fred Warner, when I talk about that information and the formation and processing and why does he seem to get there and why is he a step ahead? Because he studies, he works, details, accountability. All those things matter. And he was good before Coach K got there, but he's been awesome. And then D Winters, a little dude from TCU that I saw in college that I really, really liked. He was just small, but man, did he cut it loose as well. Sheesh. And that was some of the challenge in the Seahawk run game. I think when they study it and look at it and evaluate it, we'll talk to Coach Macdonald about this in 40 minutes. First blush, watching the TV, was you did not get to those guys enough. Right, in the run game, whether that was the outside stuff, whether it was the toss stuff, whether it was the inside stuff, like D Winters, he was coming downhill an awful lot. Screen game. So, Coach K, good job, man. You had your linebackers going, and they played a pivotal role in playing some good defense.
Takeaways.
Hey, special teams going to be for real? Because that was pretty good. That was a really good day for the special teams. Right, all parts of it. They were a force in that game. Maybe the biggest reason they even ended up having a chance at the end. They punted well. They returned well. They kicked well. They blocked a kick. I mean, they covered well. They did everything you would want. And usually, I think probably what I like most about that is that is usually, not always, a good sign that you've got some good depth on your team. Right? If the guys at the bottom end of your roster are really good at special teams, it means they're probably good football players who aren't getting an opportunity to play as much as they would like to. So I saw that as hopefully a really good sign of kind of what the depth looks like and as another way that they can influence games over the course of the season.
Yep, I think that's really well said. And your specialists are special. Jason Myers goes out there and bangs that field goal, long field goal before halftime. You make that decision, Salk, to kick the field goal. You got to go make that field goal. You'll see kickers miss that, right? Because they know, oh my gosh, all the pressure's on me. Both those guys delivered. I thought Dixon was phenomenal punting. And you're right. It's the strength of the roster. It's also two other things. It's buy-in of those guys, and it's usually young and hungry.
Yeah.
I gotta make my mark. And you do have young and hungry on this roster, a whole bunch of buy-in, and that special teams was special yesterday.
Takeaways.
All four of us, grade Sam Darnold yesterday. If Sam Darnold's your number one most intriguing player, if Sam Darnold is why this team was poo-pooed by the national folks. If it's why Sheil Kapadia had a little second, sip of a scotch last night and was very, very happy talking about the 20-something ranked offense, and their numbers are probably right there, right? 200-something total yards, 13 points. It's going to put you in the mid to low 20s. How would you put a letter grade on Sam Darnold yesterday?
I don't know that you're going to love my answer. C+.
Okay. Lyle, Mora?
That feels about right. They just wasn't given a chance to do all that much either.
Okay.
Yeah, my reasoning for that will probably be a little different, though. Like, for me, the reason for that is you get the ball. What was the exact situation? I mean, you get the ball at the end of the game there, you got to win. Like, you got to win. You get the ball with 1:34 left, needing a touchdown. You get all the way down the field,
Didn't
you
need
got to
a
win.
field goal. A little more grace when you need a field goal. Would have gotten a field goal.
A little bit. But
Yep.
once you get down inside the 10, Brock, I mean, like, you're going to win that game.
Yep.
And so if he does, he gets an A.
It's so
Maybe
crazy.
an A
Brock
minus
Purdy
for me
throws
yesterday.
a pick. Brock Purdy makes a terrible decision. Terrible. Tariq Woolen, most corners, Josh Jobs, like, it's a pick. Horrible decision.
So if that's a pick and you don't need him for the final drive, he probably gets a B plus from me. Yep. If he completes the final drive and gets a touchdown there, you get an A minus maybe.
Yep.
But unfortunately, when you fumble the ball in the final drive, it's a giant mark off for me, and probably drops to a B minus C plus.
Mora?
I'd probably go B minus. I still give Abe Lucas some of the credit for the way he handled Bosa on that play and getting blocked into Darnold.
Yep. Yeah, it was a D minus, unfortunately, for Abe in that moment. D minus. Right? Just be firm, and that ball's out. And just was not firm and driven back. Yeah, and so he gets a D minus on that play. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I thought it was B. I thought not a lot asked of him. And what was asked of him, he put the ball where it was supposed to be for the majority of the game. He operated really well. That end of half mechanics was phenomenal. So I would say, kind of B.
I mean, it's really hard to go A. Like, when you see Josh Allen yesterday, like, that's an A. Right? Like, when you see what an A looks like with Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson going back and forth, 2 MVP candidates, when you watch Jalen Hurts the other day, like, those are A's. When you see what Justin Herbert did on Friday, like, those are A's. You can't come anywhere close to that. But in terms of what he was asked to do, it was fine throughout the game. But you got to come through in the final drive. That's just the gig. That is takeaways. That's our first set of takeaways for the season. We'll, of course, do those every Monday morning following the games at 8:30. Tomorrow, Daniel Jeremiah joins us at 9:30. Wednesday, Joel Klatt. So we'll be continuing to talk through Seahawks, football, all that stuff throughout every single week with DJ and with Joel Klatt. And, of course, later today, just about a half hour from now, Mike Macdonald will join us at 9:30 for the first Mike Macdonald show of the season. We'll be right back. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Being in front of the 12s is going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Progressive knows we all crave validation.
Girl, you are not 37.
I would have guessed 27.
You guys are too sweet.
Sure. Dewy skin. Terrific.
Is something wrong, Ned?
Why would you ask? Just because today marks my 10th anniversary without a car accident or even a speeding ticket? But somehow, tonight's all about your skincare. Wow.
With Snapshot from Progressive, you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. And that's all the validation you need. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents. Surcharge possible for unsafe driving.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that. And third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
You never get a second chance to make a first impression. Superior Linen Service will help your company with logoed apparel, uniforms, floor mats, linen, and more. Give us a call. We answer the phone. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do. Visit suplinen.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine.
Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Toyota of Kirkland's service department has you covered as the summer winds down and the fall approaches. At Toyota of Kirkland, be confident in your brakes with the complimentary brake inspection. Get winter ready with a free battery health check, wiper blade installation, and multi-point inspection. Thinking of trading in? Get a complimentary vehicle appraisal. Stay ahead with the maintenance service plan at $374 plus tax. And yes, they match coupons from other local Toyota dealers. Visit ToyotaofKirkland.com to schedule your service today. Drive safe, drive smart with Toyota of Kirkland.
O'Brien. For Riverside Roofing, beyond the national accolades is a family company from right here in Marysville that's built upon important local values like trust. That's why Riverside Roofing is the roofing company you can trust. Find them at riversideroofingllc.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hand.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Mike Macdonald coming up in 30 at 9:30. Get his reaction to what he saw yesterday as his team falls to San Francisco in the opening week of the season. Afterwards, he was pretty clear that he thought that they're a good team, that they still have more work to do, but he still feels very confident in his team and where they're going. I tend to agree with that. I'm not going to overreact to 1 week, but Brock, I thought earlier in the show you used one word, safe, to describe the team. I was hoping you could maybe explain it again. What do you mean when you say that the game felt safe to you?
Yeah, it is a little bit conservative, and I know that's hard because if you actually look at the pressure that they brought, you brought corner blitzes, you brought a safety blitz, just a perfectly timed. I think some of that may have been the freedom that Julian had on that play. And, you watch the aggressive nature of the way they play defense, and safe feels a little off, a little odd, because that side was not. That side played with a lot of just reckless abandon. But you did hear Greg Olson over the course of the broadcast say, hey, they're willing to give up these things underneath. They're willing to give some of these yards up because they want to make that opponent earn it. And frankly, San Fran didn't earn a lot outside of that opening drive and gave you the ball a couple times and nearly gave it away a third time.
Well, they marched down the field, right? I mean, I thought the Niners did a pretty good job of staying on the field, marching down the field.
They were great on third downs.
As that field shrunk, got better and better, and you get by the way, we haven't even really mentioned Josh Jobe. What a great pick. We've barely mentioned Julian Love, who was everywhere in that game. I thought he had a monster game for them. So just a couple guys who deserve a little extra credit.
So on that side, not safe. On that side, maybe that isn't characterized, and it's really hard to make just one bold statement about the whole team, the whole game, and every phase of it. Special teams played with their hair on fire. They covered phenomenally. They executed perfectly. I mean, the special teams was a gold star. Defense was a silver star. And offensively, that's where some of the safe came. That's where I felt kind of a concerted effort of, hey, let's not let this D-line, let's not let, Sam back there having to hold the ball. Let's not just try to dial up big shots. Let's not gadget and gimmick and reverse and do any of this stuff. It was, hey, man, let's figure out who we are. Let's figure out, what we are up front. We think we're pretty good, but let's really figure it out against a still very salty front with Warner and Bosa in particular, are some of the best in the game at their position. And it was a safer plan. It was a get the ball out. And we're not going to be sacked 4, 5, 6, 9 times like Sam Darnold was in the playoff game last year.
So is that safe? Is that a different? I thought that was just who this team is supposed to be. Isn't that just supposed to be who they are? You run the ball, you get the ball out quick, you use play action. You're not just going to sit in the pocket and drop back and throw. Wasn't that the big criticism of last year's deal with Geno?
I think that's very fair. I think they're going to be a whole lot more under center, a whole lot more run, play, pass, a whole lot more playing to the strengths of Sam at this stage of his career. And his strengths are getting the ball out, right, is being pretty accurate. I thought he was accurate yesterday. Unfortunately, the miss there to JSN where the ball gets ripped away. Cooper has a drop. Out of 23 throws, there were not many inaccurate off-target throws, right? But it was, I think trying to kind of play to what they think are the strengths. But let's face it, and this is probably where I should have a little reality, and this is not an excuse nor an explanation, because the NFL is all about what you do now. I don't care if you're young. I don't care if it's the first time. I don't care about any of that. You got to go out and you got to execute. But this team's going to figure out in the real fire what they are and what they're not. And I think that was some of a feeling out process offensively while playing it a little bit safer. You had the one hook and ladder. That was a good play last year, by the way. I think what was it, JSN that threw it last year? Because that was effective when they did it. Remember they did it one time?
They tried it again. He threw it over his head, and it wasn't going to work anyway. But, hey, I like the fact that they tried it. I thought that was cool.
Agreed.
On a 3rd and long.
But outside
I didn't
of
like that drive. That drive was you got the ball and did throwback screen, something else that didn't work, and then that's like, why are you getting cute? Give the ball to Charbonnet and let him run downhill. Yeah. That's why when you say safe, the call, that is a safe call, a screen, but it was also cute. I didn't need to see cute. No. I wanted, and maybe you know what? I'm not in that booth. Maybe they were just like, hey, look, we're just bashing our head against a brick wall here. It's just not working. But it seemed like it was every time Charbonnet was in the game.
Right.
Then they bring Ken Walker in and they go backwards. Mm-hmm. I guess that was the part that kind of bothered me more. Like, if I'm thinking about the offense as a whole and the way it was called yesterday, I felt like the one thing that did seem like it worked was running it with Charbonnet. And then they just didn't do it that much.
Yep. Yep, and you know, that's always a game, man. And I'm realizing it firsthand that you got all these plays on a call sheet, all these things that you would like to get to, but you also have to sustain drives to do that, and they just did not. It's more as takeaway. 3 of 10 on third down is just it's going to put you at the very bottom of the league, right? And then because of that, 230 yards and 13 points are going to put you at the bottom of the league. So you've got to do what San Fran did. It's the same system. Right now, they're more advanced in it, and Christian McCaffrey's in it, and Purdy's been in it 5 years, and Kittle's been in it a decade, and Trent Williams has been there. Like, they're much more mature and fully bloomed within it. Gosh, can you believe when they put that graphic up? Shanahan's been in San Fran 9 years.
Crazy.
9 years. So they're very advanced in it, but it's the same system. And you saw what they did. They committed to running Christian McCaffrey a bunch. They committed to running 36 times. Right, even if it was a 1 or 2 yard run, they committed to those body blows and to sustain drives and to own and eat that time of possession. And they did a better job of that, obviously, than you did. And man, they're fun with McCaffrey. Holy cow! I don't know how long he's gonna be able to endure, because he takes so many shots in the run game and passing game. But what they do formationally, what they do personnel wise, what they do for motion wise, what they do to out leverage and outflank. Yeah, Kyle's really good at what he does.
I gotta tell you, man, I hate Christian McCaffrey. I really do. I just hate him.
You pick the weirdest.
Absolutely cannot stand
some of your
McCaffrey.
blink scouting sports hate absolutely baffles more.
I know he's a really good player. I'm not sitting here telling you he's not good. Obviously, he's a really good player.
Good dude.
I cannot stand Christian McCaffrey.
Haven't heard any stories about him being a jerk. He's not like a punk on the field.
Oh, I know that.
Stinking humble superstar.
I can't stand him. I cannot, and it's been that way forever. I hated him at Stanford. I can't stand him in the NFL. I didn't like him in Carolina. I just can't stand him, and it drives me crazy that he's good. It drives me crazy.
You loved his dad. You loved.
I hated his dad. Oh my god.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yes. That's probably why I hate him. I hated his dad.
His dad was the original Roethlisberger. Like down for like 15 minutes, you thought he was dead, and then he gets up like, no, I'm fine. Never mind.
Yeah, I hated his dad too. Yeah, Brock, I can't stand Christian McCaffrey. I can't stand him.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know.
That come about? I've never.
I don't even really have a
before.
good reason. I just don't like him. It's not fair. I suppose I should not even go down this road, but I can't stand him. Just absolutely cannot stand him. A couple people agree with me on the text machine. Others disagree and say Mike seems to hate any high character player. That's not true. There's a lot of high character players out there I really like.
You don't hate Brock Purdy as much as you hate McCaffrey.
No, although getting beat by somebody who looks like, he's in middle school is a little frustrating. Let's come right back. We'll give you guys everything you need to know. And then the reason we're here to talk to Mike Macdonald, we will do that at 9:30, 20 minutes from now. It is a Reaction Monday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. I Can Talk. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Being in front of the 12s is going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Well, you've heard me talk about this for years and years now, and I love doing so because Molly and I took the First Mark Insurance Challenge. So it's not just me talking about it, it's us walking it as well and seeing the enormous benefits with our insurance. We were just like many of you. We just assumed. We were frustrated. We're watching our premiums go up. We didn't even know what we had covered. Our family was changing. Dynamics were changing. And boy, am I glad we reached out to First Mark Insurance and took the First Mark Insurance Challenge, because not only has it saved us a bunch of money, it's peace of mind. You got an amazing teammate. Here's how they do it. Here's how they work for you. They fully analyze your current coverage, making sure you're not overpaying for the wrong coverage. Then, unlike you and me, they go to the market, dozens of major carriers to find you the best fit. That's it. There's no stress. There's no confusion. It's totally free. They're your teammate. And they spent the last 3 decades helping thousands of families manage the complicated world of insurance. So if you're frustrated, our sports teams frustrate you, your finances are frustrating you, your insurance is frustrating you, then take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. Totally free, and you might be the next First Mark Challenge victory. Just go to firstmarkinsurance.com. It's all right there. Firstmarkinsurance.com, your teammate that goes to work for you.
Tired of uneven heating, noisy systems, and high energy bills? The Quilt Ductless Heat Pump from Home Comfort Alliance gives you room-by-room control and serious savings with every system, and every system qualifies for max tax credits. Call the comfort people at homecomfortalliance.com.
And now, tales of another way. How long can one go on with the same scent of shower soap? Sure, sandalwood is your signature aura, but today you went tropical essence. Glamping in the rainforest. Sometimes another way is the better way, like the new SR 509 Expressway, the alternate route that'll help manage congestion on I-5 and other local roads. Tolling begins September 29th. Save $2 per toll with a Good-to-Go pass. Learn more at goodtogo509.com.
Stacy here. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, and when they resell it, they share half their profit with you. That's right. Sell your car to Wayscar Ford, Isuzu, and Auburn. They'll pay you today for your car, and once they resell it, they'll share half their profit with you. WayscarFord.com.
Your time is money. So why are you wasting it stuck in I-5 gridlock, TSA slowdowns, and SeaTac crowds? Isn't it time to travel smarter? Seaport Airlines offers high-frequency commuter shuttle service from Seattle's Boeing Field to Portland. Park for free next to our terminals. Check in 20 minutes before your departure. Get there faster without the hassles. Seaport Airlines. It's about time. Book today at flyseaportair.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start September 17th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, two-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
It's G. Scott. School's back, and it's rally time. Time to rally around the campaign to keep kids healthy. Kids need fruits and veggies to grow strong and stay focused, but for families on tight budgets, that's not easy. Safeway and the Washington State Department of Health have teamed up and need your help. Every dollar you donate at Safeway checkout helps families in need. And with SNAP Produce Match, they get twice as much for the dollar. Next time you're at Safeway, please donate to keep kids healthy.
Hey, Brock Hewitt here for my friends at PCF Construction. You know, it was a couple years ago. We were seeking a complete outdoor living space. Molly wanted a new deck. She wanted to really make our outdoor space pop. And boy, am I glad we called PCF. Why? Because whether it's a very specific project or outdoor living, like an underdeck ceiling, deck, patio cover, railings, PCF has you completely covered. You know, Molly's interior designer. She knows construction. She knows attention to detail. And PCF, they checked every single box along the way. And right now is the time to make the call. Up to $6,000 off your project, plus no payments and no interest until 2027. And you can save an extra $1,500 when you bundle your deck with a patio cover. Find all the offer details, get project ideas, and browse photos at pcfgroup.com or simply call today at 425-629-8476. That's 425-629-8476, pcfgroup.com.
Did you know that your windows and doors are your main source of energy loss? At Lake Washington Windows and Doors, our windows with triple weather stripping and gasket seals are up to 25% more efficient than Energy Star standards. LakeWashingtonWindows.com, a name you can trust.
Upgrade your home's energy efficiency before winter during Lake Washington Windows Autumn Savings Event. Save $500 on every window, $1,000 on every door. Plus, enjoy 12 months same as cash financing. Details at LakeWashingtonWindows.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. up first.
Yeah, I don't want this to get lost in the shuffle today because obviously Monday's a big Seahawks reaction day, but there's a reason this has been the number one thing you need to know. Mariners needed a series win, and they got it. It looked bad on Friday night, but by the time you wake up this morning, Mariners have won 2 games out of 3 in Atlanta, and they scored a lot of runs in doing so. 5 home runs Saturday as they win 10-2, and then yesterday they drop 18 on the Braves with 20 hits, 5 more home runs. We played Cal. Naylor had one, Polanco had one, but you know who else started to show up, and he really does make a difference? That would be one Gino Suarez.
The 1-1 swung on and blasted left field towards the line. Profar back. He's at the wall. He's looking up. It is gone. Home run Gino into the Mariners bullpen. Number 44 for Eugenio Suarez. The massive offensive day for the Mariners continue. 11-1. Mariners with the lead as Gino joins the fun.
Yeah, and then he would do it again and get to 45 on the season. You know, that's been one of those things, right? Just waiting for Gino to get into that hot streak. And if he does, it's just another thing that changes the equation of what this offense can look like. It was a really big series win. Dan Wilson afterwards.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been a long trip, and to get the series win here is big, and to get back home now is even better. And so, we'll get through the flight tonight and get home, and then come back tomorrow and continue to keep the point on the pressure.
Also in there, Brock, Cal Raleigh gets to number 53 with 2 home runs in the last 2 days.
Yeah, if I just took this little screen grab right here of the home run leaders, 144 games into the season, 143 games into the season, and said, hey, I'm going to, when we're at the picnic table there in late February, early March at Peoria, and say, hey, 143 games into the season, that's just going to be the Mariners. And it would have Cal Raleigh leading the league with 53 home runs, Gino Suarez 4th in the league with 45, and Julio now 12th in the league with 30. First of all, you just said Suarez is back? Kind of like that.
Really?
Kind of like that. Julio's got 30. Cal's got 53. We got to be talking about a pennant. Best team in baseball. And these last 2 days, they showed you what they're capable of, man. That ceiling is really, really high. And now they get to come home, where as bad as it's been and the woes on the road, they've been pretty darn good the last couple homestands.
Yeah, by the way, don't forget 26 from Randy and, 24, 25 from Jorge Polanco.
Jorge,
I mean, if you were to tell me all of that. And you know what? They may very well win the West when it's all said and done. They're still only 2.5 games back as the Astros lose yesterday, as did the Royals and Rays. Texas and Cleveland both win, so the Mariners 1.5 up in the wild card.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Yeah, we'll be discussing with Mike Macdonald here in just a few minutes, but a tough loss for the Seahawks yesterday. They did, I thought, a lot right, but unfortunately overshadowed by some of what they did wrong. The interceptions were great. The blocked field goal, special teams, great. Times they ran the ball well, especially with Zach Charbonnet, but unfortunately you get 2 really tough plays from Reek Woolen on the final drive for the Niners. You get 2 fumbles, one from JSN and then one from Sam Darnold, and you put all that together, Brock, and it's really hard to overcome that.
Yeah, and I think big picture too, and kind of shame on me, some people have kind of texted me and tweeted me about this, like the big picture is when a team comes into your home and they own the ball for 2/3 of the game, it's hard to win. Mm-hmm. You absolutely had your chances. You absolutely had a ball in your hands to intercept it. You absolutely had a throw to make to win it. Like, you still had it. But the bottom line is, if we were on the other side of it, Salk, and, we go on the road this week to Pittsburgh and we control the ball for 66% of the game and we have 20-something first down, out first down them by 10, out rush them, like, you should win those games. You got to find a way to win it. And San Francisco found a way to win it when it mattered the most, and the Seahawks did not.
That's for sure. Darnold, 16 of 23 for 150 yards in the game. They only ran for 84 yards, and I thought that there was more opportunity there. Ken Walker, though, struggled. 10 rushes for 20 yards. Not what you needed. Zach Charbonnet, I thought, was a lot better, and I'm hoping we see more of him in week 2.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
And week 2 will be against a 1-0 Pittsburgh Steelers team led by Aaron Rodgers and DK Metcalf. Because why wouldn't it, Brock? Of course that's what you're going to get in week 2. Their offense was good. Defense struggled quite a bit. I thought Justin Fields and the Jets looked pretty good against them.
Yep.
What did you think? You watch any of that?
Some highlights. A little bit of highlights.
Justin Fields looked good.
He did.
I thought that was kind of exciting. I hope he is good. That would be entertaining and good for the league. Geno was really good, 362 yards in a win. Let's see, Cardinals and Rams both eked out wins, so that wasn't great for the Seahawks. Really, nothing was great for the Seahawks yesterday. It was just kind of a bad day.
How about the local boy, Emeka Ebuka, in his first game as a rookie there, Tampa Bay, with the game-winning, as it turned out, touchdown catch, because Penix drives Atlanta for a game-tying field goal, and that didn't happen.
I thought Penix was pretty good, man.
Yeah.
He made some plays by himself with his legs, with his arm. I'm looking forward to more of that over the course of the season. And then last night, just a great football game. Bills come back from 15 in the fourth quarter. A Derrick Henry fumble. The Ravens just go into a shell. You talk about safe.
Yep.
They get ridiculous. They look like a turtle at the end of games, and it cost them. You certainly can't do that against the best quarterbacks, and Josh Allen was that last night, surgical in the final 10 minutes. UW beats U Davis 70-10.
UC Davis.
What did I say?
U Davis.
Okay, UC Davis.
Thank you.
You know what's the most famous thing about UC Davis is the Board of Regents there, Brock.
I think it's Chris Peterson's where he got his start as a JV coach at UC Davis as a former player there, along with Dan Hawkins.
The original Supreme Court case that
really?
You know Bakke versus UC Davis Board of Education?
I haven't studied
Board of Regents, rather?
No. That's
all right. Affirmative action case. In any event, UW wins by 60. That is everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
Got a bye week, and then the old Apple Cup in Pullman this time around. Yeah.
Wazoo won. They beat San Diego State by, 23 points. So a nice, comfortable win for them after just sort of barely getting the first one. So, yeah, sets up an Apple Cup for the ages here in week 3.
Also, one more thing that we haven't gotten to today because there's so much. Sue Bird went into the Hall of Fame. So
yes. I saw she got the jacket. That was kind of cool.
What was it? I didn't see the jacket.
It's like an orange jacket.
Oh, good. It's not gold. They go basketball orange.
Yeah, I think it's like the color of a basketball.
Good.
Yeah, which I thought was pretty cool.
Well, let's give enough time here. All right, let's make sure, because we know this.
Because Coach will be on time. It's not like Coach. Pete. Waiting on Pete. I don't know. We'll see. Mike Macdonald coming up next. A lot of questions about what happened yesterday. We'll ask him. Coming up on Brock and Salk.
Be the first to hear from Seahawks head coach Mike Macdonald the morning after every game on the Mike Macdonald Show.
Good morning, Coach. How are you?
This thing on?
On and ready for you.
This is a weird setup.
The morning after every Seahawks game at 9:30 with Brock and Salk.
Be in front of the 12s. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Get the podcast on the Seattle Sports app and seattlesports.com. It's the Mike Macdonald Show, only on Seattle Sports, the home of the Seahawks.
Oh, man, summer is over. You can feel it. The kids are back at school. It's past Labor Day, and it's time to start paying for whatever you got into over the summer, right? If you gained some weight, if you let yourself go, if you celebrated too much and really enjoyed the summer too much, now's the time to call Eastside Weight Loss Clinic and set up an appointment so that you can do this plan before the holiday season hits. That's right. Eastside Weight Loss Clinic works. It's not that hard. It's totally safe. No injections, no surgery, all fresh, delicious food that you buy at the grocery store with real accountability and coaching every step of the way. It's what helped me lose 35 pounds. It's designed to help, and it really does work. It starts, as I said, with just a 15-minute phone call. Schedule yours right now by going to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Temperatures are dropping, but you don't have to settle for a chilly home this winter. Keep cozy and safe with energy-saving products during Washington Energy's home heating sale on now. Upgrading your home is as easy as $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 off. Take $1,000 off furnaces, fireplaces, and water heaters, $2,000 off high-efficiency heat pump systems, and $3,000 off whole home generators and ductless mini splits, plus free financing. Washington Energy Services, your expert resource for affordable home comfort. Call for a free estimate.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Shannon O'Kelly from IRG, and Wednesday, September 17th, Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, is having a free live webinar to talk all about stem cell therapy.
I'm really looking forward to this live webinar to educate on how using your own stem cells can be an extremely successful method to help regenerate native tissue in rotator cuffs, meniscus tears, and reduce pain in osteoarthritic joints.
Which joints have you seen good success with?
Shoulders, elbows, hips, knees, even wrists and ankles. And in this live webinar, we'll tell you all about the procedure, how simple and safe it is using your own stem cells, and how we determine if you're a candidate.
Dr. Wagner has performed over 20,000 stem cell procedures. Are you in pain? Join the free live stem cell webinar Wednesday, September 17th at 6 p.m. to learn about stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD. Register at drmarkwagnermd.com. drmarkwagnermd.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Mike Macdonald Show coming up here in just a couple of moments as we're just waiting on the coach to come by after he's had a chance to watch the film, and we'll discuss what happened yesterday with the Seahawks. It is a Reaction Monday, Brock, which, of course, is powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. Also, just a quick note. I know today's a big football day, but Mariners start this homestand tonight. No day off after heading back from Atlanta. Got the Cardinals in town for 3 starting tonight. I mean, like, they're right in this thing. I know it was frustrating a week ago, but they showed over the last couple of games what they're capable of and what that offense can do, and just an opportunity now to kind of go after it, right? With a home crowd and everything that seems to have really helped them at times over the course of the season.
Yeah, and this is the penultimate homestand, right? Only one more homestand after this, right? This is a 7-gamer. They go on the road for 6, and then the final homestand with the Rockies and the Dodgers to end it. So this is it, and this is a team this year, to your point, that seems to respond. That the Eugenio's and the Randys and the Julios, they like the home cooking and like playing in front of you and putting on a show. And this is big as the chase is now down to the final stretch.
3 against St. Louis, followed by 4 against the Angels. Now, I know you've had your problems against Anaheim, but 2 teams that are eminently beatable, and an opportunity with a 7-game homestand to really, make up some ground and or put some distance between you and what comes next. And then you head out on the road for Kansas City and Houston. So that's what's ahead. If you get a chance to go down to the ballpark over the next couple of days, I'd recommend it. In the meantime, let's talk to Coach Macdonald.
This is the Mike Macdonald Show, presented by your local 76 and Conoco stations, exclusively on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
Well, and with that, we will welcome in the coach, Mike Macdonald, who's pulling up to our little set here and checking himself. How we doing there, man? Good morning.
Good morning. Doing all right.
Did you get a chance to watch film and go back over everything?
Yeah. Changing up the routine this year, so watched it at my house last night and reviewed it again this morning and went through our process. So, I mean, I haven't met with the coaches yet. That's after this. Haven't really talked injuries yet, so that's after this as well, but got a pretty good feel for it.
What, after watching on tape, what jumped out?
I think it's the same, similar things we talked about after the game. We played really hard. Put ourselves in position to win, and there's plenty of opportunities that were out there that we had that we could have secured the game probably earlier, and even at the end that we'd love to take advantage of those opportunities, and we'll learn to do that. But it stings, it really stings that that's a game that we feel like we should be able to win.
When you characterize that, Mike, as you played really hard, and it's obvious, to me, and seeing the effort the guys played with throughout that thing. What are some ways that you judge that? What are some ways that you evaluate how hard a team plays?
Well, you're looking. What I'm looking at is individual effort on a per play basis. So are we straining on the backside? Are we finishing plays in a down position on offense? It's a function of how you finish plays, probably, Brock. Honestly, okay. I mean that's probably the litmus test there. You can feel the spirit on the sideline, of what the guys are, and you can on tape too, holes kind of disappear that were there, and because guys are running, so that's what we're looking at.
Was it as physical in person as it appeared on TV?
Yeah, that was a really physical football game, our guys brought it, man. I mean, give the Niners credit, they played a good game, they played good enough to win. And but our guys played really physical.
I know we're going to talk probably over the course of the season a bunch, Mike, about a word you used in the post game, a word you've used with Mike and I over last year and this year, and that's complementary, right? Mm-hmm. Playing complementary football. Kind of just, again, week 1, throwing it out there here early. What did you see in that kind of phase of it or that description of it yesterday?
Yeah, I think probably the most indicative stat was the time possession. The number of plays we ended up playing on both sides of the ball was pretty lopsided. I think we affected the ball on defense, which is good. So turnover margin, we were ahead there for a long time, part of the game, and Jackson got to take care of the ball there on the screen pass, and obviously the fumble at the end. So we'll keep bringing the ball to life on defense, and we need to protect it on offense. And special teams, I thought we did a good job protecting the football, and I thought those guys played really well. But the time possession was probably the most indicative of just playing complementary ball. And it's not just the offense. It's not our offense just not playing as well as they feel like they should, and as we expect them to play. But it's also defensively. I mean, I got to look at like the early down numbers and see how we played on first down and second down. But it seemed like there was probably more than usual second or third and shorts, third and manageables for the Niners. And I think, I think they were 50%, if I remember right, on third down. And we had a couple self-inflicted penalties as well that let drives extend. And then, that's going to affect time possession. So we got to be more we got to be more effective and more efficient on offense, and we got to get off the field in defense. Pretty much that simple.
Do you have a number in mind that makes something third and manageable? Like, what is it? Maybe it's different for every team. But
yeah, it depends on this. Depends on the field position. A lot of times when you're in plus territory, you have 2 to get it, based off of what our strategy is that week. So, yeah, it varies. I mean, don't want to give you a number because that might be a little bit. That might be a giveaway on how we handle third down. Yeah.
But you have a number for your offense, I would assume, as well, of sort of this is a target of where we want to be by third down to make it manageable.
We're trying to not be in third down.
Sure. Fair.
I mean, you're trying to convert on first and second downs. Is really how you want to operate, but you want to keep it moving forward so you're not, in third and super long, and then if you feel like the kind of the balance beam, it shifts a little bit, or the seesaw. Like if it seesaws back into like, okay, now defense can be more aggressive. That's probably too long. I mean, that's going to happen in football, right? It's just you're trying to minimize those. We didn't create enough of them on defense.
Yeah.
It's.
I think it's easier, Mike, for all of us to watch the guy handling the ball, right? To watch a tackle blocking in space, to watch a receiver running, to watch a quarterback throwing. I think, it's easier for the fan to evaluate and judge that and in all the different ways. Hard with the offensive line. I think that's the hardest group for any fan, even someone that, may think they know the game of football, to know what techniques and what styles and what's being coached and taught. What did the group play? How did the group play from your eyes yesterday up front for you guys?
I think it's probably symbolic of where we're at as a football team. I think they played really hard. There's some details we need to clean up, which we'll be talking about as a staff here in a little bit. And then there's opportunities too for us to create some more explosive plays. If we can get those things dialed in, and very similar to what we saw earlier in the preseason. I mean, these guys are very capable of it, but let's make sure that we're hitting those targets for moving forward. I thought our protection was I thought we protected Sam really well for the most part until the last play. So yeah, we'll just keep attacking it, man. Look, these guys, they're determined. I think we're playing together. I don't really have the synopsis on like the communication part of what was happening on that front. We'll get to that here in the next couple hours, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense.
It's an observation, and maybe I'm off. You seem frustrated today, not surprisingly after a loss, but having talked to you after some of these games for the last year, you seem maybe a little more frustrated today.
Well, I mean, no, I mean, one, yes, of course you're frustrated. We expect to win those games, and I feel like we're good enough to do that. So, yeah, I was going to be frustrated with it, but like I told the team after the game, I believe we have a really good football team, and I trust the guys in the locker room. I trust our coaches, and it's a long season, but there's an urgency to go make it right and to get better. And this is a really critical week for us to take a big step and to become a better football team. So that's where I'm at. I'm just kind of right now. It's just, I'm in the process of us after watching the tape, and I don't have all the answers yet for you. I wish I did. But we'll get those over the rest of the morning and when the players get here, and then we'll move forward.
Some of the plays that kind of jump out from this game, 2 or 3 that swing it one way or another.
Yeah.
2 of them on the final drive for the Niners with the 2 big passing plays, the touchdown and the deep pass. What are the coaching points for Riq Woolen on those 2 plays that get over him?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, look, there's the deep ball where probably until the last second or 2 of the play, he played pretty well, and we just got to be better when we're in and out of phase on how we're going to attack the ball. It's a technique thing. It's a fundamental thing with Reek, and then we'll get to the bottom of what happened in the end zone. But the ball was put up in the air. Let's go attack it. Let's go make that play. Which he's made those plays before, and yeah, it's funny. It's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna single out those 2 plays, but I mean, there's so many other plays throughout the game that got us to those points too. But I mean, those, of course, those stick out because it's the last drive on defense. But we'll play those better in the future.
It's kind of weird for me now, Mike, being on the couch and not being in the radio or TV booth as an analyst. And I put myself in Greg Olson's shoes, and I thought he did just a phenomenal job as a pure analyst, talking through different circumstances. And he was pretty adamant on the air that he would have gone for it in that moment. Salk and I have loved your process.
4th and 1.
Yeah, taking us into the process, and that's his opinion, and he gave why, and I appreciate that as an analyst. You're down on the field making that in real time. Can you walk us through the process of that decision and whether that was a tough one at all?
Well, it was a tough one, and I think the world of Greg. I think he's a phenomenal analyst, and does a great job. It was a favored go for us on our model. But you are making these things in real time. But it was a full yard, probably a little bit more so than maybe a full yard, and just call it a full yard from what I could tell. And I felt like if we took the lead right there, we were playing well on defense. It wasn't 4-down territory for them yet to be in. Like, if we kick the ball off to them, it's not 4-down territory for them yet. I think they would still punt it if we got a 3-down stop in minus territory and get into 4-minute mode, which I felt good about that, the way we ran it that drive. And then if they got in plus territory, they're still 3-down mode to kick a field goal, which, what are we, 6 inches away from, being able to go down and kick a field goal with ample time on offense too. And then, and so that was the thinking. If you go and you get the first down, you're not guaranteed a touchdown. You're gonna knock some time off the clock, and ultimately you'll probably end up with a score on that. And then San Fran's going to be in a 4-down situation coming down the field, probably with all 3 of their timeouts. Which is a difficult situation too on defense. I think the numbers are about 40 to 50%, 60% score rate in that situation. So that's what was going through my mind.
I would think that I love the idea of looking at the models. One thing I would imagine is hard is that how does the model take into account touchbacks now coming out to the 35 since you've never really seen it before?
Well, you have expected outcomes now. I mean, there's no
of what happens when a drive starts at the 35.
Yeah, and a lot of smarter people are input. That's taken into account. Is the average field start? Yeah.
It does seem like a pretty big deal. I mean, the 35. I know I'm getting old when I think about touchbacks coming out to the 20 on a kickoff, and that's been a while since it's been that.
Yeah, I mean, look,
the 35.
Yeah, the
kickoff
is an extremely important play now, which is the spirit of the new rule, the new setup. But it definitely affects your end of game situation, how you handle it, like the situation decisions, especially the underrated thing is especially when there's less than 5 plays to go in the game. Are you willing to go kick the ball off? Do you want to kick a touchback? Things like that. I mean, those are all big time discussion points.
When you're factoring in all of the models and the game situation and all of that in that moment, how much are you considering the message, quote unquote, you're sending to your team, whether it's your offense, your defense, of trust, belief? How much does that factor in?
I mean, of course it factors in, but our guys trust. I mean, look, I trust the heck out of our guys. I think they trust the heck out of us. We're trying to win the game, So, I think that one I felt pretty strongly about the decision in real time, but it wasn't easy. There's definitely an argument to go the other way, about trying to, let's go run it for a yard or our best 4th and 1 play at the time. But I'm not worried about how the guys feel. I think they have our backs, and I know we have theirs.
How do you feel about the rookies? Their first taste, and it was violent, and it was physical, and it was an opponent that you all know pretty well. Just as a total rookie class, how did you feel like those guys handled game 1?
Solid start, I guess. I mean, go through it. I mean, I think Elijah had a catch. I don't know if Torrey had a catch. I got to go back and see how he did in the run game. Torrey, I think Gray played solid. Some plays, again, same thing with the rest of the offensive line, but off to a decent start. And then, Nick's, it's really unfortunate what happened with Nick. I mean, trying to get him going and blitz him early in the game, and then just a fluke. It's football, man. Gets landed on his ankle, and then we got to audible and switch up from there.
You said after the game it does not look like a high ankle, and the X-rays were negative and everything else. Any further updates over the course of the night into this morning on him?
Yeah, I'll have more update later, but let's just say we're not sure on the timetable right now with Nick. So,
okay.
You referred to it, I think, afterwards as the Jax show, talking about Jackson Smith and Jigba, and 13 of 22 targets in the game and a whale of a game. Let's start with that part. How well did he play yesterday?
He played well. He's productive. I think Jax will be the first person to tell you there's more opportunities for him out there where we expect more of some of those situations for him to come through, and he'll do that. But he'll be the first one to tell you that. Look, we got great players on our offense. I mean, some guys that haven't really proved it yet and haven't done it, but they've done it in practice. Guys like Torrey and Elijah. But I mean, Cooper Kupp's going to get open, man. Like the guy, he's done it all camp. He's a great player. We got great tight ends. I think our backs can come alive in the pass game. So we got plenty of guys where the ball can go to, and did, and it will, moving forward. But our guys we're going to be just fine.
Those guys in the offices and cubicles at PFF really liked Sam's game yesterday. He was the highest graded according to PFF at nearly an 83 grade on everybody offensively yesterday. Through your lens and your grade, how would you evaluate Mr. Darnold?
I thought the same thing. He's going to get a feel for the time, but I'd rather make decisive decisions and play ahead of things rather than the opposite. And I felt like that's what he did. Mm-hmm. So got us in and out of plays and operated our offense. Operation-wise, I think we're not there yet offensively, but solid start. Look, I mean, Sam played the way we expected him to play. He put us in position to win the game at the end. I thought we had 2 solid 2-minute drives. It's just unfortunate that, I didn't realize. I thought the ball in real time slipped out of his hand, but I didn't realize that it got knocked out from the pass rush.
I'm looking at that again. What did you see on that play?
Well, he's about to throw the ball to a guy that was open, it looked like, and the ball got knocked out of his hand. You guys saw the same thing, right? I'm watching the same game.
Yes. Yes.
Well, I wasn't sure whether, is that an offensive line issue? Is that something that the quarterback has to feel and move up and around and open up more space for himself? I don't know all the details and intricacies of the play there.
Well, look, I mean, plays have to work together, right? Like the timing of the route, the progression of the read, the footwork of the quarterback, and the protection all need to be together. So when your timing is off and when one of those things get out of whack, that's when you get a chance for a play not to go the right way. And that's what happened. Timing just got out of whack. And he was throwing the ball, and fortunately, there's somebody's back right there.
Salk, and that's why you feel a little what you feel, and that's why I walked around the airport in Vegas the way I did, as if I lost $150,000 on the craps table, which I did not, thankfully, but some other despondent fools I'm sure did, because it was right there. I mean, it was just right there on that side with the check down, and even on the front side of the play with Cooper on the little in cut as well. So right there. Hey, just a couple personnel questions for me, Coach. We saw Tyrese Knight, and I know he missed a ton of training camp. And just kind of working himself back. Is that why there was a little kind of platoon with Drake?
Yeah. It's I think. Look, we're in week 1. We got a long way to go, and just like we told the team, look, after the game, I mean, in these things, let's take the emotion out of how we assess things, how we move forward. It's all about, if we're going to really be about chasing edges and trying to be better, then that's how we're going to operate after, no matter what happened, whether or not we do the touchdown pass at the end, we'd be thinking the same thing. But these personnel decisions are going to be considered along the same lines. everything's under consideration. I think we have some competition at that position right now. Also, T. Knight's coming back from the knee, and he's going to be just fine. But you can't deny that Drake's playing really well too. So Drake deserves that opportunity, and it also is a way to limit T. Knight's exposure going through the first game.
If I would have told you before kickoff you're going to pressure Brock Purdy more than he's ever been pressured in his 4 years as a starter, 57% it ended up, at least on the stats that we're privy to, 57% pressure rate, the most that he has ever faced. What led to that, and can those pressures lead to more sacks?
What's the definition of a pressure?
Oh, they on the broadcast we're talking about movement, right? Just in his face, making him move, people around him.
Like get him off the spot.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Did you feel that? Is that something that matches what you guys and how you evaluate?
I did. I mean, look, I'm never going to be like, yeah, we were the best pass rush team of all time. I mean, like, you want to get the quarterback on the ground, and you need to affect the passing game. So what's the best way to do that? Well, disrupting the timing. Not let the quarterback play in time and in rhythm. For the most part, I thought we did that. Gave up the explosive there at the end. There's a couple other plays we need to get cleaned up. There's plenty to improve upon. I mean, our third down pass rush and pass coverage, we need to play better as a football team there, more complementary to keep them to hold it. So now we have opportunities to sack them. But there's a lot of great stuff on tape too. I mean, our guys, again, they played extremely hard. They played together. There's a lot of details we're going to chase and we're going to improve from. But yeah, of course, if you're going to try to attack, if you're going to try to affect quarterbacks, you have to not let them play on time, and so that's part of our goal.
Julian Love seemed to show up a lot. Did he have a good game yesterday?
He did. Yeah, Julian played really well.
And Kobe?
Kobe played well too. Kobe played well.
How about the two running backs as you look to assess the play of the two running backs? How would you describe how they each handled yesterday?
Both played well, I thought. I gotta go back and get some more details on, who got what read and what was there for what guy, and we'll kind of get all that stuff ironed out. But I thought both guys were playing well. Protect our quarterback. I thought they caught the ball well. There's going to be more opportunities for both of them moving forward, and that's how we'll treat it.
And
well, we appreciate. Sorry, Brock, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, lastly, obviously it's week one, it's response. And the message to the boys when they come in today or when you get them kind of in the full room will be what?
Yeah, tell them the truth, tell them with love, and tell them how we're going to go moving forward. I don't really know that yet. I mean, again, I haven't talked to our staff yet. So this is just my kind of initial reaction to everything. Let's go figure it out. Let's go kind of set a course here of where we want to attack. But our guys are going to be awesome. I mean, they're going to have a lot of resolve and a lot of determination. And this is a big week because this is like the next week for us. We have another opportunity to go play ball on Sunday across the country in a great atmosphere, and let's go get ready to go play that game.
I think you'll be asked some questions about the number one wide receiver in Pittsburgh at all this week when you talk to members of the media.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll ever get that all week. Either that or what's it like in your second year? What's going to be a more frequent question?
Are you looking forward to seeing DK next week?
Yeah, of course.
You have a plan for him in the back of your mind somewhere?
Not yet. No, I've literally just watched their game. I just watched their game this morning. So no, we have zero plans so far for Pittsburgh.
All right, there you have. That's the news of the day. No plan for Pittsburgh from Mike Macdonald. We'll run with that for the rest of the week. Seriously, thank you, Coach. We appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Tough one yesterday. Get it back on Sunday, and we'll see you on Monday morning. And Brock, that'll do it for us as well. We'll be back tomorrow morning. We'll have, of course, our regular Tuesday conversation with Jeff Passan and Daniel Jeremiah at 9:30 as well. Until then, the hay
is in the barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Seahawks make a move.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas signs a 3-year, $46 million extension. How about that?
I've said I think he's the most spectacular offensive lineman until Gray Zabel takes over, because I fully expect that to happen. But when you watch Abe Lucas, it's like, look at this. He's always looking for extra work, or he's running downfield and blowing somebody up.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
David, honey, this is your Seahawks intervention.
I don't have a problem.
David, you painted the entire house action green.
So?
You wanted to name our daughter the 12s. Listen, download the Fuel Forward app. Every 8+ gallon fill up at 76 and Conoco stations gives you a chance to win a VIP game day experience.
I can fuel my car and my Seahawks obsession?
In moderation, David. In moderation. Terms and conditions apply. See official rules at 76.com/Seahawks-rules.
Northwest homeowners, when it comes to your roof, you need a name you can trust. Techline Roofing has proudly served the Seattle area for years, delivering exceptional results and lasting security. Choose Techline Roofing. Your trust is our foundation. Trust Techline.
You've heard the saying, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Since 1926, my family's been helping local businesses make great first, second, and long-term impressions. We know how to make your company look good with quality uniforms, logoed apparel, floor mats, linens, and more. If you're paying for linen service or doing it yourself, let's have the conversation. The information and quote are free, but the savings and service can really add up. Visit suplinen.com. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do.
Is your car road trip ready? Don't get stranded. Get to Bucky's Complete Auto Repair. Bucky's has been preparing cars, trucks, and SUVs for safe, worry-free travel for over 50 years. We take care of your car with experience and good old-fashioned customer service. For all your oil changes, brakes, AC charging, and factory maintenance, choose Bucky's. No appointment needed, and yes, friendly financing is available. Visit Bucky's.com. Bucky's, where your car feels right at home.
At Cressy Door, we have the perfect garage door for you. Come visit our brand new garage door and fireplace showroom and let our experts help you find the perfect garage door. Cressy Door.
Cap off your summer with an incredible night at the ballpark. The final Mariners fireworks night of the season is coming up this Friday, presented by T-Mobile. Cal Raleigh and the crew are taking on the Angels in a divisional showdown at 7:10. And after the final out, we'll be lighting up the sky with a dazzling post-game display. Fireworks and Mariners baseball. That's two spectacular shows in one unforgettable night. Holy smokes, what a firecracker! Way back into the upper deck. What a year for the Big Dumper.
Go to Mariners.com to lock in your seats and check out everything on deck, including Fan Appreciation Night, presented by Starbucks Saturday at 6:40, and a Super Mario Mariners cap giveaway thanks to Nintendo Sunday at 1:10. Plus, don't miss the final homestand of the regular season, featuring a matchup against Shohei Ohtani and the defending World Series champion Dodgers, September 26th through 28th. Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Say Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Seattle Sports Snapshot.
The Seahawks fell to the 49ers in a Week 1 loss yesterday. Sam Darnold didn't throw an interception, but he did fumble deep in 49ers territory. Ball was recovered by San Francisco, sealing their victory. Wins for the rest of the NFC West, too. Cardinals beat the Saints. Rams beat the Texans. There was some good news yesterday. The Mariners beat the Braves 18-2 in their final game of an East Coast road trip. Cal Raleigh knocked in his 53rd home run of the season. Gino had 2 bombs of his own. They'll open a series here in Seattle against the Cardinals tonight at 6:40.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
This is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle